What the fuck? Huh? Why stream? Why? Hi, chat. Hi. I actually wasn't even sure if I would stream tonight, but I said, you know what? I got 2 days to knock out as much Ace Attorney as I can and hopefully complete this case, and probably not, but I don't have work tomorrow. So hopefully I can do a really long stream tomorrow. Probably not, because I have stuff I'm gonna do. We'll see. Maybe I'll even do 2 streams tomorrow, broken up with a break in the middle. We will see. But Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and maybe Sunday, I'm gonna be out of commission. Speaking of being out of commission, chat, it's kind of facing me that with me not knowing the exact living situation and everything, and chat, this might be my last month of streaming for a little bit over even a year, maybe. We will see. Because depending on what rooming situation I have, I'm not streaming with fucking roommates, dude. I scream. I'm not explaining my online presence to roommates. So, chat, we might have like a year-long break minimum here. We'll see. It'd make me very sad. I love streaming. I'm like heartbroken over the idea that I wouldn't be able to stream regularly. But we'll see. But hi, chat. Hi. Thanks for coming by. I want to do some Ace Attorney. I want to do some Nubby's Number Factory. But you know what I think I'm gonna do before I do either of those? Chat, the Game Awards announced their Game Awards nominees. And it sucks ass. Normally people like hate on the Game Awards and I'm like, it's better than people are saying. Dog. There were better games this year. And I don't even know what they were. I can't think of what the better games were, honestly. Clair Obscur I haven't played, people seem to like it. Fair enough. Death Stranding 2, you know, it's because it's Kojima, but it's not bad at all. I think, you know, good. You know, Kojima made a pretty, people speak fondly of this game. They say it fixes everything that Death Stranding 1 kind of struggled with. People say Death Stranding 2 is fantastic. Donkey Kong Bonanza, I'm a certified hater. I'll be real. It's kind of baby sensory slop, I'll be honest. It's nostalgia and baby sensory. I can punch a lot. It's the same way that Vampire Survivors is like sensory slop of like ding 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 ding, you got a lot of points. That's how I feel about Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's a fake schmovement game. I'm a schmovement lover and I haven't even played this game, but I just watched the schmovement. I'm like, that's just stringing the same couple of moves around. I don't know. It pisses me off. Pisses me off. Hades 2, I'm sure it's fine. It's just, it's not as impressive because it's a sequel to Hades that just does more Hades. It's like cool. I don't care about Silk Song. I'm surprised I don't care about Silk Song. But nobody gives a shit about the story. We're being real, right? Like Silk Song has cool art and music and interesting art design, and I respect it. But it's not fucking Game of the Year. Narratively, it's whatever. I don't know. Kingdom Come Deliverance, it's all right. I don't know. I just feel so lukewarm about all of these titles. I just don't. None of them I'm in love with. Green Cube, who has baby sensory content as one of his tags. I know. Oh, cool. We've reached the edge, chat. We edged. Oh my god, crazy. Best game direction, fine. So you're gonna notice something really annoying. Hey, 4 of these are Game of the Year contenders. Hey, let's check another category like best score in music. Hey, it's another, oh, these are all these is 5, well, no, hold on, Ghost of Yotei isn't, but it's, you know, it's one of those games. Oh, cool. The same 5 games. Let's go to best art direction. Hold on, we gotta fucking return home because the site is like breaking right now. Let's go to best art direction. Oh, it's the same 5 games. That's crazy. Hey Jeff, did you know other games came out this year? What's best narrative? Oh, what do you know? It's 4 of the same 5 games. And also Silent Hill F, which for some reason wasn't nominated for any of the other categories, despite being, well, the people liked it. Let's check out best, what's another general, best action game. This one's kind of different. Another one, you know, Shinobi, I didn't see anything about that. Ninja Gaiden 4, I saw a little of that. Doom, dog, I have opinions about this. Battlefield 6 absolutely should not be here, let's be real. It's like an open beta right now. Did it even fully come out? What's best ongoing? I haven't looked at this. Well, Fortnite's gonna win this. Maybe No Man's Sky? Helldivers is good, but not best. Marvel Rivals absolutely does not deserve to win. Final Fantasy 14 maybe actually kind of deserves to win, never mind. I feel like Final Fantasy 14 deserves community support awards every year, actually. Yeah, No Man's Sky has had really good best on. You know, those are actually a really good selection this year. Best game direction. Hey, what do you know? It's the same fucking 5 games. What's another category I haven't looked at yet? I've looked at performance. It's fine. Nothing crazy there. It's a lot of games I haven't played. Of course, they're all from Game of the Year. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to refresh it because it just froze when I tried to do it. Innovations in accessibility. All right, sure. Nothing exciting there. Games for impact. Hey, Despelote. I played that. That's a, you know, I haven't played Wonder Stop. I know that people speak fondly of that. I haven't played the other 3. I can say Despelote was wonderful. I like that one a lot. Best ongoing, we already checked. The buttons on the webpage don't even work. Cool. Did you check best mobile game? I saw Uma Musume because people were posting about that. Where is best mobile? Where's best mobile? Huh? Okay, best community support. I didn't click anything. I don't know how we just got there. Why can I not find best mobile? There we go. Yeah, Uma Musume, can I be real? Uma Musume is fine and funny, but it is also still gacha slop. So are most things here, for the record. I didn't even know that Destiny had a mobile game. It's hard to get excited about any mobile games. Best debut indie, what's in here? Blueprints, Despelote. Well, Claire Obscure is obviously gonna win this. I haven't watched anything of Dispatch. Megabonk getting on here is kind of crazy. If I'm being honest, I don't think it deserves to be here, but it's cool, especially considering the dev is actually a... Chat, have you ever noticed that Vedinad is just Daniel Dev backwards? This is not a debut indie. This is the guy who's a YouTuber who makes indie games who went undercover because people were being annoying about asking when the project he's been working on for a really long time was gonna come out. This is not a debut indie at all. As a matter of fact, this is an indie that this guy is an established indie dev who has an anticipated game. I don't know why that's there. That's not a debut indie. I feel insane because that should not be there. Congrats to the dev, cool, but that's the YouTuber. Uma Musume is fun, I've been playing it a lot lately. I tried Sonic Rumble, it's pricey. I mean, Uma Musume is fine, but it's still gacha. Like, the gameplay is decision trees and stuff, and I say this before playing Ace Attorney, but like, at least I'm not paying for each individual case of Ace Attorney and for which characters will show up in what cases. I don't know. Feels kind of crazy to me. I don't know. And I can't pay for cosmetic costumes for Miles or Phoenix to be in different outfits. Just feels weird. Just feels weird. Best indie game, I really don't think Blueprints should win, but I do think Blueprints was excellent. I just don't think it was... There's a lot of critical flaws in Blueprints that I feel like hold it back. I don't feel like Ball X Pit should be here. It's Breakout, but like Vampire Survivors, like it's that kind of like high number arcadey game. It's good, but it's not the best indie. Like, come on, are we being real? The gacha do be having a death grip on the mobile game industry. Yeah, and I guess it's because it makes up for the engagement that you can't get as well on a phone versus a computer. Best VR AR, what's over on here? Well, I think Midnight Walk should win this, but only because I haven't played. I should check out Ghost Town. That one looks cool. I like the art direction. But I don't know. I haven't played as much VR as I wanted to lately, actually, either. Let's see. Are there any other that I actually have interest in? It's hard to get interested when, like, 6 major categories are all the same 6 games remixed. Slightly shuffled. Best multiplayer. What's going on over there? It's failing to load. That's what's going on. Awesome. Awesome, actually. I didn't want it to load. As a matter of fact, it's completely broken. It's not letting me load at all. Awesome. OBS browser is freaking epic, dude. Oh my god, dog. Jeff Keighley, let me use your website. Content creator of the year. I am noticing a slight outlier amongst this. Who the fuck is the burnt peanut? Kai Cenat has like name power, but like I just do not like the man. Why is he homophobic for no reason? Moist Critical being on here is funny, but I mean, I have my qualms about the guy's reaction content, but at least he seems pretty genuine recently and chill. I don't know, question mark? Dude, you don't know the burnt peanut? I do not fucking know the burnt peanut. I do not fucking know what the fuck this is. Dude, Peanut Butter Gamer looking kind of different. I don't know who Sakura Miko is. I'm surprised this is their VTuber pick when Iron Mouse literally had like the fucking biggest charity stream drive that raised over $1 million and yada yada yada. I mean, no hate against this person. I just don't know who the fuck it is. I don't know why they're nominated. I don't know who the fuck this guy is either, but he's probably some esports guy. I don't know, man. Best sim strategy. Okay, never mind. Fuck you, 404. This website is so unable to load nominees. Oh my god, this website's getting hammered. Jesus Christ. Best sim strategy. What even were the sim strategy games? Was there a Dune game this year? I feel like there's a Dune game every year for the past 5 years. Are peeps already botting the votes? No, I think the fucking infrastructure of this website is doo-doo ass. Final Fantasy. Jurassic World Evolution, which I think has like a mostly negative rating. Oh, what the fuck? The Alters. That is weird that this is the only place I've seen the Alters nominated, but I like the Alters. I haven't played a lot of these other games. Sid Civ is just fucking Sid Civ, but man, the Alters is fantastic. As a matter of fact, the Alters should have been on the fucking best performance list, which I know is just more of the game of the years. It's more game of the year noms. Best fighting, best RPG. Let's check best RPG. Never mind. Fuck you, I guess. Fuck you! I'm surprised the Alters was not on a whole lot of other nominations. Action Adventure. Maybe this one will load. I'm surprised Indiana Jones didn't get nominated for more. People loved that game. Split Fiction, I know it has its problems. It's pacing, and it's a little bit tiresome. At least as a viewer, I can say, as it stretches on. It's neat, but it doesn't stick to the pacing, I guess I should say. I don't know. I'm not the authority on this, but it just feels like this is such an underwhelming list for how many games came out this year. I feel like indie representation is way down compared to like what it should be this year. I played and ranked 150 games over the past year, you know? There's a lot of game. There's a lot of game that happened in the past couple year. And I feel like seeing the same 6 games dominate the game of the year and all the other categories is very underwhelming. It's very strange. Whatever, man. Time for Ace Attorney. Just play some Ace Attorney, you know? I'm gonna unpiss myself off by playing Ace Attorney. Where's Ace Attorney? Where's Ace Attorney? There we go. Matter of fact, let me check my... Dude, Finding Frankie came out. Metal Garden came out this year. Nubby's Number Factory. Did Nubby's Number... Wow, Nubby's came out this year. Honestly, with how big that game got, I'm surprised no recognition. Ina Dream Barbecue came out this year. A game called Voidborn, which I haven't played, but people speak highly of, came out. White Knuckle came out this year. Peak came out this year. Like, holy shit, where the fuck was Peak? Where the fuck was Peak? Oh my god, where the fuck was Peak, dude? Like, genuinely, where was Peak on that list? What do you mean it got no nominations? It was fucking huge. It's still fucking huge. No, I'm Not Human. People loved that game. I haven't played it yet, but I have it in my Steam library. Easy Delivery Co., no mention. Let's see, what are some other games? Promise Mascot Agency, I've heard good things about, but I haven't played it myself. Did Repo come out this year? Dead Letter Department. There's a lot of games that just feel like they should have been represented. I am very, very surprised. Anyway, Jeff Keighley, fix your Game Award show. It fucking sucks. Stop nominating the same 5 games. That's right, the new legal system. You guys, we changed the legal system overnight because of a single case. Have you heard it, Apollo? Huh? Maybe. Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. The jurist system, huh? Are they gonna introduce a whole new gameplay mechanic where there's a jury and everything instead of... Like, what the hell is this? So, Dad, what's this jurist system thing? Well, Trucy, you know what a jury is. I've heard of it. Isn't it those people who sit in those old courtroom dramas? Wait, are we gonna get rid of Judgy? No. Well, he's gonna oversee the jury, right? He's still gonna be there. But what's gonna happen to Judgy? He's important. He's the stupid idiot who's responsible for making all the decisions. You can't take that away from him. Isn't that those people who sit in courtrooms on the old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty? Did you know? It's only from TV. It's 12 people chosen from the community, right? Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. They're calling the new system the jurist system. No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor. Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. Ah, there will only be 6 of them under the current proposal, right? Wow, you know your stuff, Apollo. Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking the courts a little more seriously. Why is that the change that happened from the last case? The problem with the last case was that we were about to, like, we had no solid proof. We had to go off of assumptions. So why would a jury, that doesn't circumvent that, does it? I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show starring Dr. Wright. Dr. Wright and his assistant Trucy. And mascot Apollo, the perfect team. Mascot? What the fuck? I did not do that. I absolutely pressed the down arrow key and it ignored my input. It was a misinput. Moist Critical, of all years, I feel like he did the least this year from what he's done before. Why is he now, whatever. Why is he now Gamer of the Year? What the hell is that? So what's this secret mission? The jurist system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this in the system are always risky. What? You're responsible? Too true. Everyone's got an opinion and they just talk and nothing gets decided. Kinda like you, Apollo. I'm not that bad, am I? In any case, we're gonna give it a shot. A test, if you will. I don't like tests. We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping in that process, incidentally. Helping how? Well, for one, I'll be the chair of the Jurist System Simulated Court Committee. Where the fuck is this coming from? Didn't you get fired? Didn't you get fucking disbarred? The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist's candidates. You forged evidence. Why the fuck are you leading the jury committee? How would they ever allow that? The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates. Even the judge and the courtroom. Wow, it's like you have a real job. I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. Because funny. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer. The trial's tomorrow, and the prom's tomorrow. By the way, don't miss it. The trial simulation, that is. A simulation, huh? Sounds interesting. So what kind of case is the trial simulation about? Well, since it's the first run through of a new system, I wanted something simple. You know, a fucking murder case, right? Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out about something too serious. True. The case is a murder. Yeah, fuck you, Phoenix. Fuck you, Phoenix. Fuck you. That's not simple at all. By simple, did you mean that the defendant is guilty? Yeah, most likely. So good luck, Apollo. Huh? With what? With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. I'm defending a guilty man in a mock trial. Fuck you. Recall that I said it had something to do with you. Go for it, Apollo. It's just a test case anyway, no sweat. This is fantastic. This is a great opening to the last case of the game, because in any other Ace Attorney game, this would be the first case. This would be it's a mock case, don't worry about it. This will be the tutorial. Instead it's, all right, now that you're good, here, you defend a guilty man. Don't worry, it's not real. Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And a potentially serious sentence. The most serious in the worst case scenario. Yeah, you mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial, that's a real trial. All the forms have been filed. There's no turning back now. What do you mean? Why did you just set me up to defend a guilty man? The trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hope you can make room in your schedule. What the fuck, Phoenix? Why am I only hearing about this now? Ah, yeah, there was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Huh? Something that happened last night. What the fuck are you talking about, Phoenix? Hey, Apollo, I know you're all excited about that secret mission, but what about this? The Troop Gramarye Grand Magic Show. Huh? Oh, right, the card tricks. They're not card tricks! They're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse, heaven and earth will shake! So what, that's 3 whole days from now. It's at Sunshine Coliseum. Let's go today. We can say hi to Uncle Val. Have fun. Yeah, if this trial goes 3 days, which it probably will because it's the last case of the game, then it's gonna fucking, who cares? We're screwed, we can't make it. What? I can't go by myself. You know I'm not very outgoing. Right. Why not go with her? But what about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow regardless. What the fuck are you doing, Phoenix? I don't trust that smile. He knows something he's not telling me. Yippee! Yippee! Now you can take me to the Coliseum. Suppose it wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Ah, Gramarye. That reminds me. What's this, Dad? Isn't that the silk hat? The silk hat? Isn't that silk hat the Gramarye seal? Oh, it's cute. It's made of kanji. Or sigils, I don't, katakana, hiragana? Consider it a birthday present, Trucy. Thanks, it's great. But today isn't my birthday. Good point. What day is today, Apollo? What is his problem? Huh, today? I think it's Recycle Your Plastics Day. Then it's Recycle Your Plastics Present. Yippee! So it's a plastic. I've given up trying to understand these freaks. So what is it? Can I open it, Dad? No. Oh my God, what the fuck? He's like serious, he's like locked in mad about it. Huh? You'll need that envelope someday. Someday soon. What, is this the final piece of evidence to win a case? What the fuck is this? Don't open it until then. Well, why didn't you just hold on to that then? Because it would be the logical thing to do. So what, is it your birth certificate and you're going to unveil it in court to prove that you are Lemoire's daughter and that she was injured in a circus injury accident thing from Magnifi, who is evil in the circus gramarye? That's my guess. This is my guess. Bro is baked. Bro is smoking weed. Bro does not know the day. Whoa, what the heck? Right, so this is gonna be like big reveal. An envelope about the gramarye, huh? All right, so what case are you going to use? You really don't know, do you? Of course I do. I mean, I'm gonna be defending, aren't I? If it all goes well, then yes, of course. This is just a test. We want everyone to start without preconceptions, a blank slate, as it were. And there's a difference between being a blank slate and being totally clueless. It's Feeney's marriage certificate with Edgy. No, that would be the perfect game. They can't do this to me. Whose dumb idea was that anyway? Well, mine. Committee chair, remember? Oh. Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. Good! That's better! But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case. What? Then how am I supposed to defend? You let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial. All of it. Is he just lying? Is he just lying and he's throwing me into a real trial pretending that this is the case? But you don't want it to backfire, do you? Apollo, if I'm in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility, for good or for bad. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. All right. I'd recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can go ask about the scene there. But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone involved. Oh, you can talk to your client. If you can get her to talk. Well, time's a-wasting. Phoenix, what do you fucking mean? What do you fucking mean? Also, elaborate on this. Ah, presenting, are we? I did my fair share of that back in the day. Shut up. Showed my attorney's badge a lot, too. He may look cool and calm now, but you should have seen him before. You know me too well, Trucy. I'm glad I provided this opportunity for a little family bonding. What, is it gonna be Emma? Who's a new character or what? That's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. 20 minutes! Maybe I should complain? I'm sure the guard has better things to do than stand here pretending he doesn't see us. You know the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always works that way. Like shouting, "Oh, waiter!" and then they're standing right behind you. Oh, guard! Is our client going to be much longer? What are you guys talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting? What, are we fucking defending an ant? What is this? Huh? Oh, it's you. Eek! Where'd you come from? I just materialized out of thin air. Aren't you, like, not actually guilty, though? Well, anyway, please have a seat. It's a big-ass fucking book, dude. I'm nervous, Apollo. It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you? That's right! Okay. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. Just... Eee! She passed out! Miss Magic Underwear might have been a better bet. What the fuck are you? That's magic. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Right, so she just faints repeatedly. Hey, did you know I'm an attorney? See this here? Does it ring any bells? Does anything I say ring anything? Somebody ring the dingster? No. She don't give a fuck. Hold on, let me investigate one of these. Any details I haven't got to look at on? Whoa, signed. Yeah, look here. Handwritten signature. It says, I can't read it. Seems odd to me. I mean, isn't a signature intended to show ownership? What's the use if no one can read it? It's because it was signed by your mother who's blind. Isn't it enough that you if you can read your own? Oh, I never thought of it that way. Does the seal matter? No, I guess not. $70? That's high. That's just regular robbery. That's not even highway robbery. What do you mean 70? Holy Jesus. Are you ready, Apollo? Ready? Ready for what? For what? For the Troop Gramarye Grand Magic Show. It's not like I'm getting up on stage or anything. What are you talking about, Apollo? You can't enjoy magic if you're not part of what's going on upstage. I'll lend you my spare costume if you need one. Huh? You mean I can't go in this? No. Doesn't get more straightforward than that. You're going to make me dress up for the magic show. It's actually kind of based. Yo, guard, what's up, boy? Oh, guardy poo. The same old security guard is glaring at us. He winked! Maybe he's not such a bad guy after all. What the fuck? Smile, you're on candid camera. Security camera stares down at us from the ceiling, all-seeing, unblinking. Not that I'm nervous or anything. So. Hi! Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? And by fate, I mean destiny! Did you know I'm good with astrology? Oh, dude, he knows the way right into the ladies' hearts. Tell me, what's your sign? I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo. No, never mind. I just got carried away there. I seem destined to get difficult clients, it seems. So, what's your name? What your name, son? Aquarius. Beef Wellington. Oh, right, I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo Justice. And I'm Trucy Wright. I know. This is getting nowhere fast. Hey, I know. Maybe you can tell us what happened. I'm your defense attorney, after all. Anything out of the ordinary happened lately? Well, the other day, this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me for directions. Later, Trucy. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. Though I think I understand despair a little bit better now. You did good, Apollo. Fucking hand. Look, she's doing her nails. What? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it? What is this? Let's go, Trucy. We're not gonna, she's showing us a thing! Excuse me. Ooh. Could you read this? Sure. I feel like a teenager on a first date. And this is the love letter we pass from desk to desk at school. Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo! It's a business card with a name and an address. The name is Vera Misham? Vera Misham. Very miss him. Vera Misham. The address is for Drew Studio. Okay, Drew is good. The Drew Studio is good. And you're giving me this card because? Oh, you're Vera. I think they accidentally spoiled it. They gave me her name there. Well, looks like we're finished here. I wonder if Drew Studio is the scene of the crime. Let's go find out. Let's go find out. Wow, this is actually kind of cool art. I like the pufferfish. I like the hidden piece of art behind the dresser there. That definitely won't be a depiction of the crime. So is this a simulated crime or a real crime? I'm so confused. What? Is it that they already had her trial, determined her to be guilty, and now we're doing the crime, we're doing the trial again, but simulating it to see whether or not the juror system works. I think that's what we're doing, right? Looks like a studio. Hold on. It's very, very jazzy. I like it. Hold on.
I'm Sajida.
I'm Sagittay. Sagittay Zonday. I can't make it work, Chad. I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't make it. Can't make it. Door stuck. Door stuck. I like that bass line. It's very cool, very cool. Like, it's just good music. Ace Attorney has always had good music, but this is just very, very good music. I like it a lot. Looks like a studio. It's like life imitating art, or maybe it's the other way around? But the tape on the ground there, it's a bit jarring. 2007 had some crazy tech. Did you know they had 3D? Did you know they had 3D in this game? They really wanted to let you know from the previous case. Looks like we found our crime scene. Apollo, look at all these paintings. Hey, don't touch those. It's okay, I'm just looking. Pop from guy looking in river. Apollo, look at this one. Whether the guy's face gets smashed into the canvas or something. Looks half finished. Oh no. Oh no, chat. I'm realizing something. Chat, I'm realizing something scary and terrifying and fucked up. Chat. She's an artist. They're giving a route for Larry Butts to reappear in the case. He could be an artist at Drew Studio. I'm scared that Larry is about to show up. I'm scared that Larry is here. I feel his presence and I feel fear. And I know that Prosecutor's Gambit takes place after this game in the timeline, but not in the like chronology of, no, in releases, right? Yeah. So Larry is still on his Laurice Dunim art kick. So he, oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared that Larry is gonna have been flirting with a child again. Hold on. How old was Vera? 19. Oh my God, Larry, knock it off. You're in your 30s. Larry. It looks half finished. You can still see the rough sketch underneath. But that's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all. Yeah, good point. It's odd. It's because the paint was removed when somebody had their face slammed into a painting or something. All the paintings have a really different style, too. Please, no! Please, no! Please be Gavin. Please be Gavin. I thought I might find you two here. Oh, okay. Oh, it's Emma. Emma, long time no see. Oh, seems like I run into you far too often. I'll bet I know why you're here too. You know about the trial simulation tomorrow? I've heard about it, sure. Mr. Wright chose you, huh? We don't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed, the artist who owns this studio, that is. Mr. Drew Misham. Drew Misham. I'm not getting it. What's the pun? I get Drew. I guess Vera's dad. Misham? Like mishmash? Is it mishmash? And it's a mishmash of the words mishmash, and that's the Misham. Oh, his secret mission. Shut up. Oh my God, it's the fucking mission. And his daughter was put under arrest. Yeah, we just saw her at the detention center. He got them boba eyes. It was funny though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who would commit murder. You know, I'm sure. Not even by poisoning. That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning's a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman. That's just sexist. At least, whatever, man. I don't even care anymore. I don't even care anymore. Every character in Ace Attorney is a misogynist. Whatever, man. Poisoning? Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackoos. We can't talk to anyone related to this case this time around, which means we better find out as much as we can here at the scene, or else. So that's the least hidden thing I've ever seen in my life. Hey, there's a painting hidden back there. Hey, you're right. What if it's embarrassing somehow and he didn't want anyone to see it? You certainly seem pleased by the possibility. Huh? It's so normal. It's hardly something to get mad about. Huh? What is it, Apollo? Well, doesn't this painting look like... Never mind. It's right there! Just point at it! I better get a professional opinion. What do you mean it's right there? It's right there! What do you mean professional opinion? It's 3 feet away! I wouldn't mind taking a closer look at these paintings. I just love oils, you know. How they're so thick. Is that the word? These paints are all dry. I'm just surprised at how different these all are. Yeah, what's going on with this half-finished one? It must have been a work in progress. No, it was finished and they slammed their face into it. It was a study. It was a freaking study. I noticed, that's weird. Anything in the mail? That letterbox looks funny sitting inside a room like this. Let's take a look. Empty. The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio. Mr. Mission would put his letters in there, and the postman take them away. Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age. Or wrote, rather. I love the porcupine fish. You mean the puffer fish? Do they call that something different? I only know it as puffer fish. Eek! Apollo! That's where the body was! That's the spot where Mr. Drew Mission passed away. He put his coffee mug to his lips, and the next moment, there's quite a bit of paint on the ground. See that half-finished painting over there? He must have been working right up to the moment he died. Is everybody in this universe the stupidest human being ever? Wow, that face-shaped thing that he probably smashed his face into falling over. That's probably... Wow, a true artist to the end. Or maybe he started it like a year ago and was procrastinating. Ah, that's the victim's coffee mug. Aha! So poison was in here. Wow, this is the second poison coffee in the series. Aha, so the poison was in here. This is my first time seeing a real poisoned coffee mug, or even either drawing attention to it. I would hope so. What'd you play the first 3 games? Poisoned coffee. Not exactly, actually. What do you mean? No, don't do that one. Just do the in-game version. There we go. What do you mean? No traces of poison were in the coffee. What? You have to figure out the rest yourself. I'm officially not on your side after all. The cup reads Mission. Even now I can still hear his voice. He's so cool. That's a high shelf up there. What the fuck? Let's take a closer look at this desk here. What is going on with his hair? What is going on with his hair? So this is Drew Misham, and this little girl must be Vera. Yes, they took that some time ago. They look close, like a happy little family, until you arrested his daughter. Ugh! Look, I was personally against that, okay? She just didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking. Uh-huh, right. Is this a journal? Wow, talk about a clue. Let's read it. What is it, Apollo? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he? It's new, he didn't write a single line. Ah, you had me going for a while there. Tiny picture? Ooh, cute, look at that tiny frame, Apollo. Tiny is right, that thing's barely 2 inches high. What in the world would fit in that? Nothing apparently, it's empty. There's no glass in it either. What's it doing on the desk? This is a lesson for us all. Be sure to check the size when you buy frames. Shut. It's because he did tiny images, I bet, but that's what the microscope's for. Hey Apollo, what's this feather thingy? Isn't that a pin? Like an old-fashioned quill pin? But it doesn't have a pointy end. That's most likely for sweeping detritus off the desk. Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma. Bold and scientific, that's my motto. Exactly what about that was bold or scientific? Something about the way this figure's posed. I've seen that pose before. It's pointing. It's you, Apollo. See, you're making one of your flamboyant gestures. Gay. She literally said. She literally said. You're making one of your flamboyant gestures. Gay. Classic flamboyant gesture. Oh hey, I got a little mannequin like that in my room. I just posed it so it looks like it's doing Gangnam Style. Op. Open Gangnam Style. It's you, Apollo, you're pointing. Please, I'm a professional. I wonder why it's posed like that. Coincidence? I think not! Hey look, it's a valve. Like that company. What's all this equipment here for? It doesn't look very artistic, really. I've had everything from a lathe to he had everything from a lathe to a laser cutter. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood too. Though his equipment's a bit old, to tell the truth. Why would a painter need all this? From the dust, I'd say he hadn't used this stuff for years. This corner doesn't fit with the rest of the studio. Oh, do you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin. This is a crime scene, Trucy. But it costs like 50 bucks at the magic, these cost like 50 bucks at the magic shop. That's an expensive fucking coin. Look at these paints, Apollo, there's so many. He's got like 20 kinds of red. We could repaint your suit. How about this shade of... Claps my hands like a stupid fucking baby. Green. How about this shade of green? What if you were green? What if you were green, Apollo? What if you were the green gentleman, Dan Henschel's new character? Green alarm. Also, what's up, Zurich? Hi. How about this shade of green? That'll be enough of that, thank you. What do you have against green? What's your problem? What's your fucking problem, Apollo? Is this desk for painting, Apollo? That'd be a drafting table. Drafting? He made draft beers. He was an alcoholic. Wow, painting is harder than I thought. Starving artists with alcoholism. So classic. Why would a painter need a drafting table? Was he an architect too? No, it's because he did tiny art. That's why he has a bunch of x-rays. He studied. Oh, the drawer's open. Let's take a closer look at this now. Red letter? It's a red letter day. This envelope has been opened and resealed. Ooh, I know how to do that. You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh? Whoever did this wasn't so delicate. You're right, looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. The postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago? Why would someone open a letter then seal it again? Is this gonna have to do with Gavin, the Gavin brothers? Well, if it isn't the Blowjob brothers. I better hang on to this. Are we just not gonna read this right away? This letter from 7 years ago when your dad got disbarred. This is clearly a thing that he's set us up to because it's important. An earlier draft. Someone was clearly... Yeah, someone's clearly copying. Pop up, booty beep. Oh, look! It's been open once before. You're right. I wonder if there's some way we can see what's inside. I don't know. Fucking open it. Maybe I should try to open and stick it back shut. Let's not tamper with the evidence, shall we? I'm gonna lose it. Read the letter. Read the letter. We can't, guys. I found an envelope with a letter in it. Let's, instead of reading it, let's just, it's evidence, guys. We can't read the evidence. Shut up. Shut up. I got a better idea. Emma, let's ask her. To read the letter? What does that mean? Whatever. Emma, tell us all about this wacky world we live in. So this Drew Misham was some kind of artist? Apparently. He did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. Had a lot of female fans too, for what it's worth. Whoa, 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 himbo? Let's go, I get, she didn't even say that, my brain, my brain auto-inserted, let's go. Because that's what I assumed Trucy would have said. He had a lot of female fans. Yo, let's go, huge. Oh, well, I guess his stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting there, for instance. Let's fucking go, let's go. Yeah. That wasn't one of his illustrations, actually. Huh? So it was a standalone painting or something? It's Vera, his daughter Vera. He was an odd bird, Misham. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end. What do you mean, to anyone? He was always locked up here in his studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he'd put in the letterbox here. Letters? Do people still write letters? What do you mean, Apollo? I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Don't most people use email and stuff these days? Not Mr. Misham. Couldn't stand technology, it seems. He did everything by mail. Maybe he thought that way was more artistic, you know? In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera. Oh, you mean the killer? The suspect, please. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room where Mr. Misham's and Vera's, basically. Basically? Actually, last night, Mr. Misham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. Wow, not suspicious at all. The first time somebody not Vera enters, he dies. Could have been anybody. It happened during his the interview, apparently. His first interview ever? Could you tell us more about what happened the night of the murder? First, tell us about the defendant. So this woman, Vera, she's Mr. Misham's daughter, right? Yep, a real sickly girl ever since she was little. Hardly ever went outside. She did kind of give a withdrawn sort of aura. She had aura farming. She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they ever took her outside. That does sound like a scene. In the end, she agreed she'd have to, she was allowed her good luck charm for company. Her good luck charm? Apparently she had this charm that magically gave her the courage to go outside. Why can't I get a normal client? Why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad? Don't look at me. So about the poison that was found in his coffee, right? No, not precisely. Not precisely? What does that mean? It means see for yourself, I think. And I should probably go ahead and do this. Wow, look. He had blue. No clues here. Shut up. Hey, look there. That stain doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. Must be the blue mountain stuff we've been hearing about. Something tells me that even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. No, this stain is probably, better ask Emma. That says mush, it says a mustache. Like I said, the night was the first time someone from the outside came into the studio. My guess is mysterious painters who never go outside make for good articles. And it just so happened that he died the night of his first interview. Oh, wait, he died? Bro, what is going on with this guy? Around 9 p.m. every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Last night he drank his usual coffee cup. That's a big ass mug, by the way. And suddenly he became violently ill. And died? She poisoned him on the night of his interview? Wouldn't the reporter see? He wasn't near Mr. Misham when she brought her father his coffee. Huh? Okay, the reporter wasn't near him when they brought the coffee. He was checking some equipment in the back room. The reporter. Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice he wasn't there. Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice he was there. It was the reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone's suspicious, it's the reporter. But the reporter never got near his coffee. So says him, fuck you! Even Vera acknowledges that. Okay, so she says that too. Regardless, I want to know about this reporter. What if he killed himself in the artistry, because he's an artist? I bet Emma could help us out here. Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo. Huh? What are you two whispering about? Well, I was thinking, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime scene? What we always do scientifically? Oh, you know me too well. Okay, meaning we can get scientific now? Oh, I suppose, just this once. Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out. I found suspicious shit. Emma, about this. Oh, yeah, that was that bright red envelope. She sure is jumpy. Someone opened this, didn't they? My lips are sealed. Emma, what? Your lips are sealed? That's a first. You mean you know what's inside the envelope? Sure, read it after all. I read it after all. Oh, you mean you're the one who ripped it open? Ha, please, I would have steamed it open. She did sneak a peek at it, apparently. Know that I have a powerful weapon on my side. Weapon? Yes, the use of tools, highly specialized tools for information gathering. Tools I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. You should try flattering her, Apollo. Say a little praise about, they say a little praise can open big doors. Never heard that, but it's good advice. Let's try talking to her some more. About that envelope we found, I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning. You wanna know about my tool, do you? It's called an X-ray analyzer. X-ray? Like the X-rays you get at the dentist? That's right, at least that's what I call it. Huh? It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization... something. How am I supposed to remember all that? So basically it lets you see inside things, like envelopes. That's right, you're sharp, Trucy. It's a bit more complicated than that in practice, of course. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works scientifically. It takes pictures, it's X-rays. Can I try it out, Emma, please? Oh, I suppose. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. All right, let's give it a spin, Apollo. Yeah, what are you doing? I'm just seeing if I can see through your hair. You just gave him cancer! You just pointed an X-ray machine at an unprepared man and did full blast. You killed Apollo. Why did you do that? I was trying to see if I could see through your hair, but it's like lead. Point the thing at me anymore and it might all fall out. They wouldn't need an X-ray machine to see through it. Let's just get down to business, shall we? Right, let's test it on a sample first. It just so happens I have a lottery ticket here. Dog? You set the sample in the device like so. I don't see anything. Patience, there's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope. Layer view? You've got it set to display the outside of the envelope now. Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn that dial with the arrow keys, would you? You say, oh, that is the worst noise ever. That's right, that's how you choose what depth you want to scan at. Hey, I got something. See, that's how you read with the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh? Except I can't read them. Just turn the dial a little more. What you have to understand is that this sheet of paper isn't really flat. If you zoom in that much, what you get is a bunch of little bumps and hills and valleys. Wow, really? This X-ray device uses a beam at a wavelength of 0.05 microns. It breaks cards down into thin layers, so it can show you what's written on that layer. I'm not entirely following you, but can we read anything? That's why we go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a little bit if you would. Rubbing? Like we're going over the image with WASD and holding space? Weird sound effect. So this is just choosing what pixels to hold between layers, I'm guessing. There, fixes the image on the screen. That fixes the image on the screen. Now turn the dial again just a little. Good, now you can rub this image to fix it too. Keep going until you got the whole thing. I like how you can tell when something was obviously designed for the 3DS touchscreen or whatever, or the Nintendo DS touchscreen. Like, oh, this could be for anything. Can I just click? Yeah, I'm just gonna click. Oh, 007. Am I supposed to click more? I got it all. Excuse me, game. Ah. Big winner. It could say literally anything right now. It could say literally anything. This doesn't feel like it's very much of a puzzle. It's more just like click a bunch. Okay, let's print this one out. Woohoo! I'm a big winner. See, this is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? I just admitted that I could cheat the lottery. Now, let's try it out on the real thing, shall we? It's gonna be like, my dearest Val Grammary, I, Magnify, am evil. Super duper evil. Like, this isn't a puzzle, this is just scan it until you get more blue pixels, then click them all. Mr. Drew. I've deposited the 100,000 in this designated account. You'll get a receipt once I've confirmed the transfer. Yo, 100,000, big money. Someone deposited $100,000 into his account? These paintings must really be valuable. No, it was blackmail. It was freaking blackmail. There's another page in here. Care to take a look? You bet I do. If you're going to read someone else's mail, you might as well read it all. It's a federal offense, Trucy, but you know, whatever.
I hear that when they showed this one to a group of 10,000 people that hadn't seen it when it was shown the first time, a statistically significantly higher portion of that second group correctly identified the image as a dog.
So
this
fun,
is
you
due
rip
to
a
the
maxim.
effects of morphogenic genesis.
So fucking true. Well, here goes the second page. Also, hi, Very. Here goes with the second page then. Oh my god, this is not game. Come on, game. This isn't a puzzle. Come on. Okay, we get it. This game released originally for the Nintendo DS. This is a bad gimmick. I will say, love Ace Attorney. This is a bad 3DS gimmick. Sign the papers to send the envelope if you need it in the enclosed instruction book. I need to remind you to not speak of this to anyone. So it was a letter about payment for one of his paintings? Why all the secrecy though? And what? Why was this letter the only one in here? It's 7 years old, right? Maybe it had some special significance to him. Well, Emma? Well, indeed. She knows something she's not telling us. Looks like she's keeping mum about it. Tell us about it, tell us about it, tell us about it. We just did the X-ray detection thing. Oh, right, sorry. Okay, never mind, you don't wanna. Emma, about this mug? There's a pale blue residue on the rim. Yes, well, it's just a rumor. But I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. I'm pretty sure it isn't actually blue, Emma. Right. But, okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray. Forensic science? I knew your hobby was behind this somehow. It's not a hobby. What kind of scientific stuff were you up to? This spray, that's what. It turns blue when it touches poison. Ah, that's why the paintings are all blue and there's so much blue around here, because one of the paintings is gonna be poisoned or something. So he was poisoned, even though the coffee, quote unquote, was poisoned, it wasn't. It was like one of the paintings, probably the fugu fish, the puffer fish, because they're poisonous, right? Even though it looks like it was more so the sky on the blue sky painting. That's right, see? It wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself. Wow, science is amazing. Certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma'd be willing to help us out a bit more. So blue, it's blue now, that's my attack. You should try butting her up, Apollo. They say flattery will get you everywhere. Certainly worth talking to her a bit more. About poison analysis. I was afraid you were gonna ask about that. See, this solution is used to test for aquatrine. Aquatrinine. Atroquinine. It's a deadly poison found in the autopsy. Uh-oh, I know what that spark in her eyes means. She's getting excited. Best tread lightly. It's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion to adverse effects for them to show. Oh, and guess what? Recent research has shown that's fine, really. We don't need to know all the glory details. I think I get it. You just spray this stuff on something you want to test, right? Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this. I want to try too, Emma. Pretty please. You don't have to ask twice.
This solution is poison. I killed the victim and framed his daughter. Now you shall die, Apollo.
Oh my god, it was Emma. She was evil the whole time. Rise from the ashes was all a setup to make her a bigger villain. The twist. I already used it on everything suspicious, of course. Yay, let's give it a whirl, Apollo. Yeah, what are you doing? I was just seeing if I got a reaction off of you. How's this for a reaction? Never do that again, I'm not poisonous. Tell that to the hapless witnesses on the stand. Let's just get down to the checking the real poison, shall we? It's gonna be the poison, it's gonna be right here. It's gonna be right here. Fine, it'll be right. Really? I thought for sure it would be one of the blue paintings. The blue jar. It's gonna be over in the other area then. Door handle. I thought for sure it was gonna be on one of the paintings or even just the paintbrush. Okay, so it's over here in his lab. In my laboratory. What the fuck? In his journal that was never opened, on his pen, and him touching the pen killed him. On the eyes of his microscope, his light box. What the fuck? It's on nothing? Other parts of the painting, maybe? Am I stupid? Am I just missing? Nothing. It's on nothing. Too bad, no reaction there. I'm sure Emma checked out all the likely spots. Wait a second. What is it, Apollo? Did you spray that little desk over there? Yes, many times. I don't think so. Spray probably can't reach that far, you know. Let's check it out just to be sure. Fucking... Okay, it's on the tiny square. Capcom has to know if you express any desire whatsoever for a particular gym or mantle drop. Oh, because you're a Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter? You can ensure that it will be to your disadvantage. Eek! A reaction, Apollo. Yeah! Yeah! Where? The inside of that cute little frame. Look! Well, would you look at that? Nice going, Trucy. I'm known to work magic. Never mind that I was the one who found it. So is this gonna be like a Zima blue, like he just like paints with poison, like, is this just like his art? And it was just a mishap that it killed him? Why would the inside of that frame have poison on it? Looks like we found a little, found the only other place that was poisoned in any case. So Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter who came here on the night of the crime? Yeah, I'm afraid I can't tell you, because he was going to be a witness tomorrow, I hear. I thought so. I'll never forget that face. But what was his name? Oh, right. Brushel. Spark Brushel. Spark. Well, Brushel I get. He's after a scoop to sell to the papers. So a reporter comes to an interview with a painter. His first interview ever, and that's the night he's killed. Seems strange to you, right? Really strange. It does raise a few questions. I'd like to speak with his reporter if I could. Well, I hear he's on the beat today, too. He said something about covering a magician. Magician? Well, if it's not Trucy, that only leaves one other person. It wasn't Val Grandmarie by any chance, was it? Yeah, something like that. We've got a big show lined up right here. So he's out interviewing Val Grandmarie. Looks like I'll be headed out to that Coliseum. Oh, Val better not be dead. Here, I'll give you that reporter's card if you want. Okay. Val, you better be fucking alive. This better not be a reporter who just everybody happens to die around him and it's really hard to prove that he's the guilty party. Woohoo, this is it, Apollo. The place where magic and dreams converge. Oh, and that would make sense because then we'd have to be like, oh, look, like Apollo was, like Phoenix was saying about how sometimes there's not enough evidence to convict somebody and that's the change that needs to happen in the court. Oh, please no, please no, please no. This is it, Apollo. This is the place where magic and dreams converge. Just a while ago, it was the place where murder and nightmares converged. Let's go say hi to Uncle Val. What about the case? Only a performer laughs like that. The young Miss Trucy. How often I'd wish we could meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream. Tee-hee, Uncle Val, how's it going? I'm glad to see you too. Of course you are. Humility is definitely not his strongest trait. Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? If you've come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg of you. Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show. Uncle Valorant. Oh, but it is I who wishes to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles such as mine. Oh yeah, you're amazing. We get the picture. He is! He's awesome! The world will watch in wonderment as Magnifie's illusions are reborn, here on stage by my hands. Everyone's talking about the big magic show. Is it true that the Grandmarie Miracle is back after 7-year absence? Wow, 7 years is a totally unimportant number. Miss Trucy, I must apologize. This show and this honor should have been his. Dad. my amazing co-magician in training, Zach Gramarye. If that terrible thing hadn't... It's okay. Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If he were alive, then I, Val Gramarye, would have been proud to stand up on stage as his assistant. Thanks, Uncle Val. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. To think we get to see the great Magnifie's illusions again. She really is looking forward to this, isn't she? My mentor, the magnificent Magnifie Gramarye, was a true deity among magicians. A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations. I was so little when I saw one, but I remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience, and then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound. I'm guessing that memory was a bit embellished. For 7 long years, the world was waiting for a miracle to match his. As heir to the Gramarye Troop secrets, it falls to me to provide one. It is my God-given destiny. Yes, you, Nameless Face, who speaks for the nameless masses. How may I help you? In the world of waiting, if the world was waiting, why did you hold off for 7 long years? Val kinda looks like how people draw human Bill Cipher. I don't know, he's got his funky long hair and his funny mustache. It appears the lad is uninformed. He doesn't know, the streamer doesn't know. He doesn't know. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land. What the fuck? I have, though I'm not sure that it qualifies as magic. The performance of Magnifie's miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more. What the fuck are you talking about? 7 years? That phrase sure likes to pop up, doesn't it? And why was that? A little matter called performance rights? Oh my god, copyright law. Can you tell us about performance rights? Magnifie's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea. A trick, if you will. That trick was considered his property and as such was protected by property laws until a little company called Disney got involved. Now, performance rights are covered for 128 years plus the length of the, like 20 years past the death of the author. So it's essentially never going to ever actually fall into public domain. Man, I love lobbying. I love that the politicians can just be bribed into letting this happen for way past the actual natural lifespan of any actual profitability. Intellectual property, anyway. Magnifie knew this and bequeathed it in his will to one person. You mean him? Yes, Miss Trucy, it was your father. Zach Gramarye was the inheritor of the Gramarye miracle. Dad. Yet as you well know, he's gone. And he didn't leave it in his will to you, because he's a bad dad. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago. Oh, so he's still alive. I thought he was dead. What the fuck? I think I see where this is going. Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time. Okay, we're just repeating May Faye. We're just doing May. What was her name? It's not Mia Faye. It's not Maya Faye. It was their mother. Misty Faye. We're just doing Misty Faye again, is what we're doing. We're doing Misty Faye, the sequel, the squeakquel. Once a person is qualified missing for a certain period of time, they're considered legally deceased, right? In all absoluteness. Those rolled up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man. That certain period of time of which you speak is 7 years. Ah! Yes, Miss Trucy. Though it pains me to say it, the past spring, April to be precise, was the time. Your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnifie passed to me. This was in fact stipulated in the will by Magnifie himself. Is that how it works, Apollo? Yeah, it's called death in absentia. He's declared missing permanently. Dad. He's alive, he's alive, he's alive, he's alive, he's alive, and he's gonna show up like Misty Faye did. Hey, look at, I don't think we have anything relevant to show Val, honestly. Check out this business card. A challenge, is it? You want me to make this disappear? Very well, give it to me. Yeah, no thanks. Are all magicians like this? Apollo, what was that look you just gave me? I was thinking about how hard it is to get any information out of a magician. Yeah. Wait, why can I not go to the Mr. Brush? How about you? Do you recognize Mr. Brush? Oh wait, we have a ticket to your show. Yeah, haha. Okay, never mind. He doesn't care. Give it to me and I'll make it disappear. Why? Hey, what was up with this? I was wondering if you could tell me about this. Yeah, that bears the Gramarye seal. Uncle Val, is something wrong? Trucy, where did you get this? Daddy gave it to me. Your dad? My partner, Zach? No, my other dad, Phoenix Wright. You have two dads? Why? Why now? Why would your Lord Daddy, what? What the fuck do you mean your Lord Daddy? Lord Daddy? It's kind of stretching the whole archaic thing a bit. His signature upon the back. Do you recognize it? This belongs to none other than Zach Gramarye. What? Dad signed this? Might I be so bold as to open it? I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. Yeah. What's in this envelope, I wonder? That's fucking unhinged. Ah. Anyway, back to my usual joking self out of nowhere all of a sudden. I probably have a new dialogue option with him. No, really? Maybe that progressed time? I'm surprised I can't go to the reporter. Oh, love wins. Hey, tell us about this. Presenting are we? Hey, dude. Val Gramarye just freaked the fuck out when we showed him your envelope. You gotta elaborate, bud. No? Okay. Where to go? I mean, Val seems like the most obvious guy because he freaked the fuck out, but he didn't get anything new from that. I should be checking like the rims of these paintings as well. Maybe there'll be like a cut. Yeah, see, this one's painted off the edges. Oh, it's absolutely gonna be hiding some evidence somehow. Apollo, look at this painting. You can see the rough sketch. Looks like it was only half completed. That's funny. Do the rough sketch and the finished painting look totally different to you too? They do actually. What's all that about? Oh, so this had some important information on it, and we're gonna have to use Emma's X-ray to see it. But the person who was trying to cover this up just copied a nearby painting because they weren't a painter, and it's definitely gonna be the reporter. They are evil. They are evil reporter. It's a neat detail that they got the paint running off the edges of the canvas like that. There's just a picture. Hey, let's unhinge it. Looks like we have to take this back part off to pull off the photo inside. It'd have to be a really small photo to fit in there. And that pale bluish stain, why'd there be poison on something like this? There's one obvious reason. Whoever put the poison in there in the coffee rubbed a bit on here too. Or this is where the poison came from, or I don't know. Also, hi Pope. Guten Abend, Melo and uns chat members. Guten Morgen. Top dollar for information. Freelance journalist. I guess you have a good business card if you work freelance. Really, what's this? Camera lens? Do reporters take photos too? Oh God, is this our lot of heart? I guess if he's freelance, he'd have to. Maybe you should try being a prosecutor and a defense attorney. You'd always win. Why don't I become a rock star too while I'm at it? Shut up, that's funny. No comment on the drawing on the back of the shadiest, sickoest man ever? What a pretty business card. Almost looks like a postcard. And on the back, just her name. That seems odd to me, huh? What does? Why write your name on the front and the back of the card? Why not use the space on the back for a self-portrait or a caricature? What a specific reference. I thought that drawing was one of your bits. I legit don't remember that. The like drawing on the back of that card? Why don't you use a space on the back for your caricature? Then people would remember what you look like. I feel like the game's trying to tell me something. Not a bad idea. Give me one of your cards, Apollo. She's drawing something. Hey, my hair's not that spiky. It's like Shelley D. Killer did in Justice for All. Hey, how about you tell me about this mysterious letter, dog? Nope, he's just gonna laugh at me. I mean, I feel like you have nothing else to say. They've changed the design since the last case. It was the Gaviniers back then. Hope nothing bizarre and mysterious happens this time, but it shall. You know what? I just turned into Grunkle Stan for him and it kind of fits. Why, the show itself will be a bizarre and mysterious show, I assure you. I don't have a problem with anything mysterious as long as it's legal. I don't think lawyers and magicians were really meant to have conversations like this. Grunkle Stan wins the Funkle Bunkle. You know, I thought at this time but this Coliseum is just way too big. It's huge. It's got a big sounding name too. Sunshine Coliseum, was it? Ah ha ha! Would you like to hear what the grand finale of the show in 3 days will be? What? Really? Yeah. The grand finale will be nothing other than... Don't tell me if you're gonna make the Coliseum disappear, huh? Yeah. Oh, oops. Looks like I was right. But her aim is getting better. Apollo, I can't believe you'd use your power of perception on something like this. It was just a wild guess, really. Oh, okay, I guess we're making a fucking building disappear. Look, Apollo, a balloon, a hot air balloon. With the Grammary seal on it, no less. Well, this is a long-awaited revival after all. It's been 7 years, you know. I spent plenty of time and a pretty penny on promotion. This is a huge success, Uncle Val. Oh, I intend for it to be nothing less, I assure you. They both seem pretty excited about it. I guess it's a big deal for magicians. I mean, I don't have anything new to ask about, and I already presented all the relevant evidence. What if we present it again? The signature. Why, it's none other than Zach Grammary. Perhaps I could take a look inside? No means no. Trushi's father didn't want us to open it yet. Ugh. Your Lord Daddy, why? What could be in this envelope? Fucking, can we look at it ourselves, dog? I mean, I don't have any other evidence to show him. I'd love to go to the guy's reporter studio, but as far as I'm aware, that's not a thing. Hey, explain why he geeked out when we showed him this, dude. How about the reporter? No? Did I already do this? Lord Daddy is quite a title, you're telling me. You're telling me. Oh, brother, you're telling me. Oh, wait. Did I not show you the envelope from 7 years ago? No, okay, you don't. It's Phoenix. In this game, Phoenix is like backseating, but he's pretending he's not helping. Okay. Nothing new here. I guess there's the whole Zach Gramarye thing that I can finally discuss. That magician in the photo, is that my real dad? Yep, Zach Gramarye. He disappeared when I was little. I hung that up there so I wouldn't forget what he looked like. I see, she's smiling, but I bet that smile doesn't go very deep. Hi, Phoenix. So now we got a bunch more stuff to talk to Vera about, I guess. You're here to see Miss Vera Misham? That's right. She's in the medical office at the moment. Medical office? Is she okay? She's just lying down. She didn't feel so good. Maybe she's poisoned. I'm sorry, but I can't allow any meetings at the moment. Most annoying client ever. Guess we should come back. Never mind, fuck me, I guess. Emma, tell me about this guy. I was wondering if you could take a look at this. I'm a detective. A detective! You can't just ask me to look at any old thing and expect an answer. Yes, I can. Somehow I knew she'd get to a round of science. Nope, she's not got any comment about anything, even though it's completely relevant. Hey, let's talk about the uncompleted painting that was right here. Nope. Oh, Emma, about this painting. Oh, that? Quite good, isn't it? That's not what I wanted to ask you about. Can we x-ray it, please? You want me to examine it? I'd happily let you if you had a good reason. But without that, sorry. I guess she wants us to do a little footwork on our own first. Yeah, I did the footwork. Oh, Emma, I was wondering about this painting here. Yeah. That one, what about it? What about it? Yeah, what about it, Apollo? Take a closer look at it, both of you. Now look at this one. The one I already presented to you that was ignored. This is the third painting he was working on. Hey, they're the same. I was hoping you wouldn't find that. You're right, though. Drew Mission was copying this painting. Wow, that's pretty good. Copying a painting? What for? Can you tell me what for? No? Now will you tell me? No? What? Obviously this is important information. Why? Why? No new details. Oh, no, nothing else new. Oh, what is this? I imagine this coffee cup was for guests to see. Guests? Did the police already analyze this cup too? Not a trace of poison was found on that cup, so the killer was after Drew Misham alone. Don't tell me it's just a reporter after the story of like, mysterious death, so I killed the guy. Like he's just an unhinged random ass reporter. Can you let us x-ray what's inside of here? No? Please? Hey, look at this painting. Emma, about this painting. Oh, quite good, isn't it? Do footwork. I'm trying, man. I already examined them. Oh, what? The peach. What the fuck? Hey, Apollo, this painting. I know it. Huh? Really? It's this story where the old woman is doing the wash in the river, and this giant peach comes a-floating down. That might possibly be the strangest thing I've ever heard. Cool. Awesome. Wasn't that the plot of a movie? Like a reporter kind of encouraging stupid, dangerous activity to report on it? Nightcrawler? The reporter who keeps chasing night stories, and so he gets to the point where he like cuts people's brakes and sets up deaths. Nightcrawlers. Yeah, Nightcrawler, you got it. Yeah, I've seen that movie. It's an okay movie. It's not as, I mean, it's a thriller kind of is what it more so feels like. I mean, I don't have anything else to present. I feel like I'm at a dead end, dude. I mean, only other thing I can think to do is just present random everything at everybody. Val doesn't have anything else to say about anything else other than this, and he doesn't really have any further commentary on it. Ah ha ha ha, that's a painting. Ah ha ha, that's a guy's mail. Aww. Seven years ago? Nope, you don't care. You don't care at all. You don't care. You don't care at all. Peachy! Sorry, I read Peachy and all I could hear it was in Peach's voice. Ah ha ha ha! Ah ha ha ha! Ah ha ha! I mean, there's nothing else to talk with him about. There's like a fourth text option that we just don't have with him. That nothing else seems to lead to. Titus, no. I mean, it says she wants us to do footwork before she'll let us scan the paintings, but I've already investigated the paintings thoroughly. There's nothing even on this one to... Whoa, what the fuck is this? Well, what do we have here? It looks like a person thinking about something. Maybe they're worried? Like, what should I have for supper? A hot dog or a hamburger? You know, I always wondered about that. Why is there supper and dinner? Are they different meals or the same thing? It depends on where you're at. In the South, a lot of people will call an extra late dinner a supper or like a family dinner. Maybe that's what this person was thinking about. Wow, great commentary, Trucy. I'm so glad that that was the commentary on this painting. Hold on, I need to look at the funny pufferfish now. I want to go, Is that a pufferfish? Apollo, it's clearly a porcupine fish. They're not the same thing. You know what gets me? They've got all these needles, right? But what's protecting that soft spot on the lower belly there? Nothing. Must remember to keep Trucy away from small round fish. She's a psycho and she will hurt the fish. Psycho, psycho. There really is nothing else. I mean, I'm not sure what else I need to be presenting here. Even looking at the sicko on the back here, it doesn't have any. I mean, I'm out of stuff, man. Why can't you tell me about it? The charcoal layer, or whatever, the sketch layer is clearly different. She won't let us scan the extra special letter. She doesn't care about the thing. What about this one? No, you don't care. I have cheesy bacon tater tot. That sounds fucking delicious. Where'd you get that from? Did you make those? Or are we gonna test for poison again? Why not, just to be sure. But you found your clue already, isn't that enough? This stuff isn't cheap, you know. I bet she doesn't have a lot of spending money. I bet she spends it all on snackoos. I made, but like, did you make them from scratch or did you like, are they like sold somewhere? Because that sounds fucking yummy. I'm a detective. A detective! Like, are they store-bought or are they like made taters? My mom, when I visited home, made me hash browns because I requested it, and she like made homemade hash browns, and they were so fucking delicious, dude. Holy shit. They were so good. Now I want to make hash browns. Yummy. Emma, I was wondering if you could look at this. I'm not gonna help you. Fuck you, Emma. Fuck you. Fuck you. The tater tot is store-bought, but I desire to make more homemade. I see. I see. Aka. Okay, I've asked Emma about everything. There's nothing new here, and there's nothing I haven't already investigated. Which means it is now time to bug Phoenix and be like, who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck are you? I mean, I already presented it, but he's just laughing at me. He's just laughing. Have you ever had new potatoes? What do you mean new potatoes? They make a sequel? What the fuck does that mean? Guys, new potatoes just dropped. My brand new thing, potato 2. We just made brand new potato, it's crazy. I can't believe I'm resorting to literally just spamming through everything. I hate this. I don't know what I need to be doing right now. Val only reacts to the letter, but he doesn't get any new dialogue option. He just like freaks out for a second and is like, your dad? What the fuck? Okay, well, I mean, that rules it all out. That means the only person left is Detention Center or Sunshine Coliseum. And this is empty, so... Val is clearly what I need to interact with, but here... Just imagine a small potato with a with face. What is it? Uwu means I love you and potato or whatever one of those XD random images would have said. Is the taste different because they forget to wash the dirt off? Chat, clean your damn potatoes. Clean your damn produce. And cook your potatoes. Don't be a freak who eats raw potatoes. Like in Minecraft when you can get poisoned potatoes. Your Lord Daddy, by the way. The dirt gives it flavor. Very earthy. Very earthy aroma. Chat, what am I missing? Am I just the stupidest man? I would try raw potato, you would die. You would die from raw potato. Extra flavor. I would like bush pepper on my potatoes. Chat, when did we stop eating normal food as a society? Okay, am I just fucking crazy? Val has no commentary on any of this. So, a journalist was here on I could swear this is so bizarre. All eyes on the universe are on my stage. All pens seek to commit its mysteries to paper. His name was Brushel. 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 I think he remembers him. He doesn't seem too happy about it. Brushel, that cloying smell of mint. When he smiles, yes. What, like his toothpaste? Could you tell us more about him? What did he want? A man by that name called on me just now. Just now? Val's vision is always towards tomorrow. Val's feet step always forward. That is all. That's all? Very confusing. I'm to perform a big magic show, yes? I wanted someone to cover it. Yet he had ears only for that incident. That incident? In any case, I requested that the rapacious reporter remove himself. So a painter has died. What of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to my magic of Gramarye. Uncle Val, do you know where the reporter went? I recommended a visit. He visited a popular place with penalized perpetrators. The detention center? He was a rude individual. Might I see that card? Sure. He would tear apart my respectability. I will tear him apart. What the fuck, Richard? Here it comes, Apollo. His big magic trick. Is he gonna fix the card? I'm not sure that qualifies as a big trick. What happened to the big magic? Is it not more miraculous for it to stay ripped? You asshole. He must have really not liked that journalist. Now the time has come when I must return to make my prestigitation preparations. Prestidigitation preparation. By your leave, Miss Trucy. Thanks, Uncle Val. I hate normal words. 3 days from now, make ready for a miracle.
Auction.
Shut the fuck up. What do you think that journalist was after? Why did Uncle Val react like that to this envelope? I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit. Oh boy, are we gonna meet the worst guy ever that everybody hates for no reason? Probably for an actual reason. Probably he sucks ass. I think I hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money, end quote. No, not at all. Looks like someone's already meeting here. Maybe that reporter? I have seen this fucking guy, but only yeah, this fucking frame is what I've seen. Hey there, how you doing? Who might you be? Oh, brushes like teeth. That's why he has that. Why does he get the fucking thing that the other place has? The duster for pencil shavings. Looney Tunes motherfucker. Hey there, who might you be? Sorry, we didn't know someone was already here. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about a nervous monkey. You? You're Justice? You? You know me? Do I know you? Of course I know you. Stares down witness on stand till they spill. Stares down witnesses on stand till they spill beans. End quote. That's not true. What's he writing? Are you a reporter by any chance? Woohoo! You're Trucy! Oh God. This guy knows everything. I kind of hate him. He's evil. This man evil. This is definitely the killer because the reporter is the only one I can think of. He's tracking down something from 7 years ago. So he's probably also the killer. Like he's probably covering up shit from 7 years ago. Like he's probably like still on it. But also like, I don't know. He's like weirdly obsessive and knows too much. I feel like he has to be the fucking ultimate baddie, but like, I hate him. Ooh, you're Trucy. Am I famous? Oh yeah. Trucy Wright hates carrying a bag. Puts everything she owns. Shut the fuck. Kill this man. That's so not true. Just hold on to your breeches there. I'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy. Interview? So, guard, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. No, how many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I've got work to do. You deal with him. Did you come here to interview the guard? Hoo-wee, what a pickle! Accused wouldn't talk. Had to interview someone to go plumb crazy. End quote. Huh? Make him go away. I should have guessed. Where are my manners? Name's Brushel, Spark Brushel. I'm not picky. Journalist just closes eyes. Writes. End quote. This guy feels like fucking Chat GPT with his fucking M dashes and all. What's that nauseatingly strong mint smell every time he grins? Until you've been interviewed by me, you won't know what thrilling is. Wild romp through crossroads of mayhem, madness, end quote. I can see that. He's writing something again. Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something. I loathe this wretched beast. I loathe this wretched beast, man. Is this Pennywise? Honestly, same energy. I didn't think there'd be a worse character than Larry. Larry is a pedophile, for the record. So I think Larry still has the win. I think Larry started going after women more so his own age, but is also chasing every woman he sees, and I hate him. Terrible, terrible man. What does the guard say now? Oh, he doesn't have any new dialogue, damn it. He does wink at us now, which is cutesy, I like that. So, Mr. Brushel, you're a journalist? Me? Look, let me state one thing for the record here. Yeah? I'm the interviewer, you understand? Yeah? I'm the one asking the questions here, end quote. Okay. For instance, you think a movie director watches movies? Well, I think he probably does. Exactly! I knew you'd understand. Huh? So the night of the murder, you were at Drew's studio? Who, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record. Yes? I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy, real busy, always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back, end quote. I can understand that philosophy, but you want to know one thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to give them to the guy at the airport. True enough, but they don't give normal tickets away too. Exactly, see, it's the same thing. What is? So you went to do a story on Drew Misham, and he'd never had a story done about him before? That's right! Look, let me say one thing for the record here. What? I'm sure you're gonna want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place? Well, yeah. Look, it's like, oh, I've got it! Let's say this burger joint has fabulous, ketchup. You think the burger guy's gonna tell me where he got it? At the supermarket, maybe? Exactly! See, that's what I'm talking about. I think I may have actually understood that one. Well, there's nothing I can really talk about. Walls have ears, eyes, especially glass walls with speakers, end quote. Right, guess we'll leave then. But since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw, just for the heck of it. Sure, tell us, just for the heck of it. I remember it was like yesterday. I seen a movie on a trip and wandered to this burger place with amazing ketchup. With an article in a tabloid caught my eye. Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery, end quote, I believe it was. An oil painting? Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river. Someone stole an oil painting of a giant peach? I don't like his sniff. Do that again. Do your weird sniff again. I hated that. His nose lights up. Journalists can smell scoop better than burgers, end quote. No, no, you were chasing something from 7 years ago. You're fucking Dan Henschel. First of all, you're Dan Henschel. Movie director guy says salmonella, also gross man. Yeah. Speaking of, why is there a live action Moana remake already? Like, at least give it like 20 years. What the fuck is this, man? I don't like his fucking faces. I hate him. Hey, speaking of, look at this. Ah, right. Let's go on the record here. Yes? I know what you're going to say. Brushel, take this. Write brilliant column. End quote. I don't think so. Look, buddy, I write brilliant columns about one thing, and that's food. Try to understand. What could he possibly be writing? He didn't listen to a word I said. Yeah, right, let me go on the record. Okay, so I'm showing you the painting that you were talking about, and you say you don't care. Huh. Can Ace Attorney stop making pedo characters, dog? They didn't in this game so far, right? As far as I can think, I don't remember one in this game. Justice for All had Benjamin Woodworth or whatever, and Trilo Quist, or was that Very Big Circus was that in Justice for All, or was that in Trials and Tribulations? I can't even remember. I'm pretty sure because Von Karma, Francisco was the prosecutor, right? So that would have been Justice for All. Aside from Hottie, I don't know why they brought him back. Yeah, Hottie as well, also fucking Hottie. Brushel is my sleep paralysis demon now. What is this image? Which I made Mandela catalog Brushel. Fucking Jesus Christ. So what is this guy? This guy doesn't have anything to say. He's just saying, hey, that painting went missing. And I showed him the painting, and then he proceeded to have nothing to say about it. Huh. What about the fact that you were going around snooping on letters from 7 years ago, bud? Hey, I'm an attorney. Oh, right, let me go on the record and say, fuck you. I mean, does I have anything else to present this guy? I mean, we now know that this painting was allegedly missing, so maybe I could go to Emma Sky about it? Other than that, I can't think of anything else to do here right now. He's kind of a brick wall. Yo, Emma. Okay, good. Well, how'd it go? Find anything out? Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you. What's that scary face you're making? And what's with the I know something but I'm not telling what's going on? Yeah, hey. Stolen art, right? About this painting, quite good, right? Oh, she wants us to do footwork. I did the footwork. I did the fucking footwork. Hey, look, it's a giant peach. Isn't this supposed to be a mock thing? This painting came from behind that dresser. Ah, yeah, so? It was stolen, no? I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out. Do you think you could tell us about this? I suppose. It's what you think. Drew Misham was a forger. Oh. Misham. Forgery. I'm trying to think of how the pun works now. Misham. I can't think of anything. A forger? So what exactly is a forger? Well, basically, it's someone who makes forgeries. Fakes, in other words. Fakes? Copies of an original. Exact copies, to be precise. You can't tell them apart. So why not just photocopy them? The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course. So Drew Misham was a criminal? I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work in illustration, I guess. I see. Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place. What do you mean? When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue. So the rough sketch is like the practice for the real thing. Like doing a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage. But not in the case of a forgery. Not necessarily, anyway. You know what the finished product's gonna look like, after all. Oh yeah, I guess you would. That's why I brought this. I'm gonna use it to see what's under the painting of the finished pieces. I get it now. Not that I really need to go to such lengths, seeing as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyway. Still, it'd be neat to see Mr. Misham's rough sketches. This guy's a phony! This guy's a big fat phony! True, that would be interesting and maybe valuable for our case. You should try buttering up, Apollo. I get it. Maybe I should try to ask Emma about helping us out. I kind of wanted to see the rough sketch under this painting. I was wondering if your tool there might do the trick. Oh, fine. Just this time, though. Let's check it out. No, I'm gonna check out the others first. You give me the opportunity to check the others first, of course I'm gonna take it. That's the worst sound effect I've ever heard in my life. I thought we couldn't get any worse than the beep that they used in the original trilogy for phones. That was like a terrible sound effect, but this is a terrible, terrible sound effect. You know what? Now I'm glad he's dead. What? This is not a pufferfish at all. That's Eldoon. That is one of the previous crimes that occurred in this game. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Wow, he really blows. The finished painting isn't anything like the rough. Devices like this didn't exist. What the fuck? Did I accidentally uncover the correct? Wait, are the other 3 paintings gonna also be cases that already happened? Before you could analyze the composition, in other words, the traces of charcoal between the paint and the canvas, you could tell if there had been a rough sketch, but not what it looked like. I see. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. Some pros would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely, then do a completely new painting on top of that. So Mr. Misham was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them? Possibly. Is there a problem with that? Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kind of odd. Yeah, it's fucking Eldoon. You're awfully silent all of a sudden. Think we could check out the other paintings? Well, sure. You like this detection stuff, don't you? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's a really good twist of like, what the, is this guy the mastermind who's been behind everything so far for like no discernible reason, honestly. I'm sure it'll make sense later, but something 7 years ago, Phoenix Wright. And somehow the original Gavin brother is probably gonna tie into this because why else would he exist? Playing, oh my fucking god. Yeah, man. This one too. What's wrong, Apollo? You look serious all of a sudden. You think you could just look at the last of these? Fine by me, knock yourself out. Oh, this one's got a lot of layers and stuff to it. Okay. So this is gonna be the burning heart. Yeah, it's gonna be the fire on the tower, yeah. Smuggling the egg. But literally, how could he have possibly, I guess he must have made all 3 of these in the 3 months. Wait, wouldn't Brushell's the obsessive with all the information. So he must have relayed it to this guy who then made sketches based off of the news stories of Apollos that he was following. What the heck is all this? I hesitate to ask why you're so excited. You sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation? Trucy, look at these 3 sketches. Do you notice anything? Come on, game. It could be literally anything. Ah! They're... Now you're both as white as sheets. What's going on? These sketches are of the 3 cases I've worked on. What? Yeah. The murder in the poker room and the Borscht Bowl Club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then... the events that transpired during the Gavin Ears concert. What could it mean? How could he have drawn those things, and why? Why? That's what I want to know. Wait, is Drew Misham your father? Emma, what are you talking about? Give me a break! That doesn't even seem remotely possible. I'd never even heard of Drew Misham before. I hadn't even seen a picture of him. But these were my cases drawn on his canvas. Yeah, so the reporter that's like knows everything about me, Mr. Brushell, must have been in cahoots with him, talking with him. So clearly he killed him because he was his like forgery business partner or something. It couldn't have been a coincidence. Just who was this Drew Misham? What did he have to do with me? That's a good opener. That's a very, very good opener to the case. Chat, I might take a very, very quick BRB to go grab a snack downstairs because I am a little hungry. But I'm gonna let us get some music. And also it's gonna be like literally like not even 3 minutes. Good morning. ... So, you're Vera, right? I'm Trucy. Trucy Wright. That's right with a W, but not like right? We're on your side. You can tell us anything, please. Good morning. Good morning. I'm Uncle Grandpa. Yeah, she speaks? Not bad, not bad. I think you do better with a little smile, you know? You're so pretty. You need to sell yourself, you know? Trucy, let's take it easy for starters. Oh. Thank you for taking my case. Okay, this is a good frame to go get food on real quick. Give me like a little bit, chat. Give me a sec. For those who weren't here when I first talked about it, this is a piece of music I commissioned. That's why it's titled like that. This is exclusive to me music. Wahoo. This is my song. Pretty cool, pretty cool. That's what you commissioned? Well, I've commissioned a few things, but I mean, not that much. But yeah, I commissioned this song right now here. From Kagu P. They do a lot of commission work stuff, and they did a Skeb style like music commissions with some stuff you could do, and I was like, oh, that's actually a very good price. Why not? Now I have a thing. I should make like a 15-minute version that I can use for like BRBs and stuff. Not that it matters. Whatever. Anyway. Very good. I like it a lot. Anyway, chat. Ace Attorney. BRB text, go away. Thank you. Ace Attorney. I like her little like lion hoodie thing. And also, it's a cute face. I like the little face going, ah, wahoo. Thank you for taking my case. Whoa! Okay, well that's a start, I guess. There she goes with the nail polish again. What are you talking about? What the fuck am I looking at? That's great, really. It's so cultured. So does she just only know how to express herself through drawing? Want to try? Ooh, really? Girls, girls. The victim, Drew Misham, was a forger, and a stolen painting was found in his studio. A life of crime, really. And maybe one that led to his death. I like that her name is Vera, like Vera from the crime series Vera. I don't know Vera. It sounds very good. Well, we will now begin the trial of Vera Misham. Is the judge okay? His voice is all raspy and he's looking around all nervous like, the repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time, and may indeed alter our legal system forever. Today is a test of the jurist system, and the first step towards a new order in our courts. Dad's secret mission. The jurists will function like a jury, you know, like the fucking thing that they are. If it is hoped their inclusion will help the courts to better reflect the people's will. Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom? 3 closed-circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times. We didn't want to have to draw any new character designs or anything like that, and add new camera positions. The jurists have access to everything that transpires. Jurists, judge well and judge cool. Now see here, Prosecutor Gavin, I was gonna say that. Oh, my apologies here, Judge. Jurists, today's trial, coolly. Judge today's trial coolly, if you would be so kind. Vera is very good, written by the same person who wrote Shetland, also a good crime series. I don't watch a lot of crime series is what I'm learning. The jurists are unbound by the letter of the law. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but their feelings. And we're about to find out just why facts don't care about your feelings, fucking Bosch, Ben Shapiro. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. The details of this case, if you would. The victim is a painter, Drew Misham. He was killed in his own studio. His coffee was poisoned. By whom, you ask? By none other than the defendant, Vera Misham. There wasn't any poison in the coffee. Somebody's been doing their homework. Indeed, poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself. The mug? Residue was found on the rim, I see. The autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death. The court accepts this as evidence. According to this report, the victim's death was caused by atroquinine poisoning, a chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 milligrams. A touch of atroquinine in the body is the touch of the Reaper's scythe. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. You may present your witness. I have for you today a simple man for a simple case. A man who witnessed this murder in its entirety. That journalist, no doubt. This is gonna suck. The witness will state his name and occupation.
Right! Well, for starters, my name's Spark Brushel. My job is a lone observer of the world.
In other words, a freelance journalist, right?
If you don't mind, I'd like to state something here for the record.
Yes, Mr. Brushel?
I dislike conclusions, specifically the aspect of jumping to conclusions. Preconceptions make Park Sandbox of endless desert waste, end quote.
But you are a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday.
Well, that's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today a man with a dream. I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Scoop turns Mr. Brushel into that Mr. Brushel, end quote.
I hate him so much. Lotta Heart's evil variant. The Reaper's Scythe is this great Ace Attorney? I don't know, don't spoil it. I don't know, Ace Attorney, great Ace Attorney. Me right now. Kill him. Kill him now. Let's hear your testimony then, shall we? A simple case, eh, Gavin? For me, the jury is still out.
I visited the studio around 9 that night to do the interview. That's when he died. The first outsider to enter the atelier. I have to get the word atelier down, fucking Chad. I can't wait for fucking Witch Hat Atelier. I have been so hyped for Witch Hat Atelier since that fucking anime adaptation was announced. I gotta fucking read the manga first. I'm so excited too, because the fucking composer is the person who it's the woman who did fucking Elden Ring. I fucking love Elden Ring's music, and it's more of like a high fantasy version instead of a dark fantasy. It's going to be so good, and the animation looks so good, and the art direction looks so good, and everybody says the anime, and the manga that they're using as source material is so good. Do we pronounce chandelier, or it's atelier? That is how you pronounce atelier. Or atelier, I guess, but I'm just gonna make it easy and say atelier, but journalistic history made, end quote.
Atelier.
Yeah, see?
His daughter brought us coffee right after we started. And you know what happened next? Star falls, end quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time.
But who said anybody could have poisoned it beforehand? This does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him.
What are you saying? Judge?
Need I remind you, the cameras are rolling today. I felt the need to be a bit dramatic. You didn't do it, did you?
Me do a thing like that? Come on, that's like a newsmaker making the news, end quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote. I know, wild accusations rock courtroom, end quote.
Rock indeed. Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun. I'm so happy for him. Very well, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. Atelier what? Atelier what?
I visited the studio at 9 to do the interview.
I mean, that's his time of death, brother.
First outsider to enter the atelier. Journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right after we started. And you know what happened next? Star falls, end quote. But it takes 15 minutes for the poison to kick in. You were the first reporter ever in Drew's studio? Posterity will look back on that night as a turning point in journalistic history. God dang it, Brushel, that boy ain't right. This boy ain't right at all. Not even remotely correct boy. But a giant step for that Brushel guy, end quote. If no one in the outside had ever had access to the studio, then it would serve cunt to reason that the deed was done by an insider. Which means that he says Vera did it. So how did this epoch-making interview go? His daughter brought his coffee right after we started. Hold it! It was at 9? 9 at night? Isn't that a little late for an interview? If the great painter Drew Miram says not come at 9, believe me, I go at 9. The first, as it turned out, last interview with such a prolific painter. Right, can you tell us what it was like when you arrived? Now hold on a second. I've deposited this. Enclosed envelope, enclosed stamp in 3 days, need not remind you to speak to no one. Okay, this doesn't have a date on it. I was saying maybe date and time. Why is there a D on the back of Vera Misham's card? Doesn't the poison take 15 minutes to kick in? What's this about a star falling? Star falls, huh? It's like an old telegram. Send money, over. Zowie, you don't know? That's like a journalism code word. An important personage passes away. A star falls, get it? But there's no gravity in space, is there? I didn't think that stars could fall, really. Does this matter? Oh boy, this is good stuff, good stuff. How about star breaks? Nah, lacks punch. I know, star dies. Nah, lacks imagination. Of course, you could go with Drew dies, straight to the point. I like it. I think we need to hear about something a little bit more substantial. So you drank the coffee Vera served you too? Of course, when someone serves you coffee, you drink it. That's why my old boss used to say, never got what he meant by it though. But you're still alive, which is to say you didn't die. Of course not. No point falling before you're a star, end quote. That's not exactly what I was getting at. What were you getting at then? You know the poison was on the rim, not the coffee. Oh yes, yes! There were 2 cups on the tray she brought, and one of them had Drew's signature painted on the side. No chance the guest could take that one by mistake, I guess. Well, Mr. Justice, was that testimony important? We're talking about the coffee the witness drank. I'd say it is important. Very well, please add that testimony, Mr. Brushel. But I'm not dead yet. Hold it! Let me see if I can add something else to the testimony, maybe. Ooh, let me tell you, I had a cuppa. In fact, it all began when I was in 3rd grade and... No, that's not what I meant. I believe I know what Hair Forehead was driving at. This coffee the victim served. Did anyone other than the defendant touch it? Right, that's what I was gonna say, really. Well, now that I gotta if you've got a question to ask, you best straight up ask it. That's what I tell all the new recruits, several times if necessary. Right for a grade schooler. That's my motto, which isn't to say I only write grade school level stuff, I just... Who touched the coffee? I don't know. I was in the back looking at the studio equipment when she served it. And what happened next? I drank coffee too, but I'm not dead yet. Elaborate.
Is there ever a time when you get asked, was that important, and it wasn't important? Yes. There's a couple false dead ends where you can be like, this was important, and they're like, no, it wasn't, elaborate why. And it's a dead end trick. It's not very common. It's like once every like 4 games. Like it's very rare, but it does happen. Oh yes, I gulped down, felt that sweet scorch in my throat. But you say the victim took 1 sip and fell over, and you still kept drinking? Of course, drink your coffee when it's hot, never when it's not. That's what my old boss used to say. Never really knew what he meant by it. Should I get him to talk about something else? Yeah, the moment of death, because it took 15 minutes. When he passed away, oh boy, what a scene it was. He put his coffee mug down with a crash, right? Yes, and then? And then the cold finger of death touches his spine. Life's flame sputters and falls. So cold, that touch, he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. Actually, life's flame is a little tired. Life's river froze over. Yeah, that's a go. I think he's starting his article already. Could you describe that a little bit more simply? Well, as you can imagine, I was pretty surprised. He hit the floor, and that's to say, artist seizure is final performance, end quote. Atroquinine paralyzes the central nervous system. The body arches back like a bow and trembles, and that's quite enough. Some of us want to be able to sleep tonight. Oh yeah? I want details, lots of juicy details. For that, you can listen to her last year's hit single, Atroquinine My Love by the Gaviniers. Can you stop writing these? Available at all major music outlets. The point here is that the victim died of atroquinine poisoning. Well, Mr. Justice, how did you find that testimony? Add it. On account of the victim's death, I'd say it's very important. Please add it to the testimony. Very well. The court requests the witness add this account to the testimony. Those spasms. That was definitely death by poison. You say it was definitely death by poison. How can you be so sure? Hey, look, I'm a journalist. I've seen a lot of things, and I've had more than my fair share of experience of so-called poisonings. Man eats fishy fish, goes bye-bye, end quote. Food poisoning doesn't count. Should I get him to talk about something else? No need. Let's just go with what you have for now. I mean, it should have been like 15 minutes. I don't have anything to counter this. This can't be the important one. Hold it! You say Mr. Misham had the coffee too, but did you actually see him drink the coffee? Course! He who sees it wins. But he who says it wins bigger, end quote. I live in a man sees dog eat dog and writes about it world, yet? I guess I can't say I saw him drink it really. He had one so-called sip, if that. Man puts lips to mug, drinks, end quote. That poison is quite virulent, I hear. My stomach did a so-called somersault, so I gulped down that coffee without as much as a second glance at it. Wait, maybe something's there. Maybe some kind of trick, ghost trick. Anyone want to venture a guess for the record? Does this guy have a pause button? Well, Mr. Justice, did you find that? Yeah, this is more in line. The victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over? Yes, you can go with that one. Your Honor, this is a vital piece of information. Please add it to the testimony. Very well, the testimony will be added. Vital, right? He had one sip, if that. The next moment, he was on the floor. That's not how it works. That's not how the fucking poison works. That's not how the poison works. But I don't have evidence related to this. Objection! I just did the coffee cup and it seems like that worked and I'm pissing me. You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used, atroquinine. Oh, Prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison.
lethal dosage of basically nothing paralyzes the central nervous system. If you drank that, then even you, Mr. Justice, would be reduced to a quivering pile. Why are you using me as an example? Unfortunately, we weren't told everything. There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information. An omission? Atroquinine is as virulent as he says, but death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. That's because atroquinine is a slow-acting poison. Slow-acting? According to one forensic scientist. It's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body astonishingly slow. Hi, Shrimps. I love the Apollo Justice soundtrack so much. It's very good. I love the opening of this puzzle. This trial had a great opener. Also, the worst character ever introduced. And we suppose that the moment Mr. Misham sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, and he would still have had time left to enjoy his last cup of joe. Jesus Christ, look at that Baldy's basic ass body type. Order, what's the meaning of this? If the defense says what is correct, why, that contradicts the entire testimony we've heard. Well, Mr. Brushel, anything to say on the record? Slow acting? S-L-O-W-A-C-T. It was virulent, all right. Even then, it had already begun digging its claws into the journalist. He's working on his scoop. Objection! He looks like a hairy spoon. It's Brushel, yeah? Herr Brushel? Let's take a trip back down memory lane. Huh? Did the victim really die the instant he took a sip? Think it over. This is vital. You know what I think? I think this was not so subliminal suggestion, end quote. Admit it. It does cause a problem if he died when you say he died. I would be forced to say Auf Wiedersehen to my simple case. And you would be forced to say farewell to your article. Come again? You can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent. And you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye. Scoop? Scoop? I fucking despise this man. Look, wait, just a second. Just 1 second. We're waiting, out with it. I think I just recall this so-called important detail. A revival of recollection, end quote. A story survival, end quote. An attorney utterly confused, end quote. Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I heard of poison that takes its sweet time, see? But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently. Mr. Brushel, are you saying you noticed something that explains what happened? You bet I am. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction, end quote, you might say. Or, I still have no idea what you're talking about, end quote, I might say. I figured it out, but only after an in-depth interview. See, thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee. I hate him. Order. As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony, that Mr. Misham died the instant after he drank. Of course I'm standing by my testimony, and my dream of exclusive rights to this story. Ugh, I suppose it was too much to hope for. What was? Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case, not him. Yeah, so he knows Phoenix set this up. What is this? Holy fucking fuck. That body of yours is absurd. He has a body, that's for sure. Him? Phoenix right, who else? Octoon, Herr Brushel. Report for us, if you would. What is it you noticed? This court is a critical trial in the jurist system. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. You will testify to the court about what you noticed. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note?
Why would you be directing me towards the information from 7 years ago? Are you, huh?
Yes, he had this look on his face. Man's face inscrutable as a quadratic equation, end quote.
Suicide? Poor Mr. Misham. But that means Vera's innocent. Would someone commit suicide in the middle of an interview? Oh, very well, you may begin cross-examining. Well, I have the letter, so...
When I arrived at the studio, he was writing at a desk.
Seemed to be writing a letter. They quickly sealed the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. I think about it. What if he was writing a suicide note?
Objection!
What do you mean? I have the note. I have the letter. I have the letter. How is that not a contradiction? I have the letter itself.
Hold it!
A suicide note?
Oh yeah, don't quote me or anything. I'm just saying it's a possibility, you know?
So you didn't actually check the letter?
Of course not. It was sealed. Contents of can unknown until can is opened.
You always check the label. Do you think Mr. Mission was writing a suicide note? If he was, I think it would solve his case in a jiffy. I have the fucking letter.
Hold it!
So he put the letter away when he saw you?
Early reporter gets the worm early reporter gets worm, end quote. That's my secret.
I'm not sure I follow.
It's the night of the interview. I arrive 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in.
Are you sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that unlawful entry?
Mr. Misham sure seemed to think so. You should have seen him. He crammed his letter into his yellow envelope so fast as he could. I know a secret spot when I see one.
It does seem significant. Well, Mr. Justice, he does have the ring of something important. Add to testimony, obviously. So, first of all, not a yellow envelope.
Oh, it's left at the crime scene.
Objection!
It was red.
As it just so happens, there was a single letter in the desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope. What the fuck? Prosecutor Gavin? Do you see this guy? Yeah? Was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime? Unfortunately, no. But here, forehead. It's easy to mistake the color of an envelope. I guess. But not this envelope. You see, it was postmarked already 7 years ago. Well, Mr. Brushel?
I can explain that. Drew, right? He wanted to get that letter in an envelope pronto. Get it out of sight of my beady eyes, right? So he grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed it away.
And what about the red and yellow envelope contradiction, chump? Mr. Justice, have you anything to claim? That night the victim put a letter he had been writing in a red envelope. I mean... No, it's not a letter he had been writing, it's a letter addressed to him. That's impossible. I like your expression, so full of confidence. It's simple, really. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope with the assistance of a forensic scientist. What? Note that this letter is addressed to Drew Misham.
Oh!
Why would he address a letter to himself? Let alone send a suicide note to himself.
Yeah, I've been scooped!
Order, order, order. Mr. Brushel, can you explain this to the court?
Oh my, how could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to the best of us. Reporter gets old, forgets lots, end quote.
I'm still waiting for an explanation, Mr. Brushel.
Well, see, that's the thing. After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something.
His desk drawer?
Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote.
A stamp? Whatever for?
Well, to mail his letter, what else? And then, yes, why, I think I saw him put his letter in the box. Yes, it was a yellow envelope, and he put it in that box. Well, apparently this yellow letter has nothing to do with...
Oh, how I wish it did. Just think if it were a suicide note. What a story! Star writes suicide note in front of reporter, falls. End quote.
As I was saying, this has nothing to do with this case. That said,
Yes, Your Honor.
it makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope.
This is the most Looney Tunes designed guy. I don't know, Meekins from the other game was also a character.
100,000 is quite a good deal of money.
So this was from 7 years ago, yeah? So, am I finished here? I mean, am I finished here? I was thinking of, you know, going home to start writing. What is happening? What is my bracelet gonna go off? I hate to state what should be pretty obvious to anyone, but when you catch scent of the story, you make that rather unique face. Yeah, come on, attorney. you shit yourself. Attorney has active imagination. Who else?
Even I noticed something in my eyes aren't what they used to be. You know, I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about.
Judge has active imagination, end quote.
Please continue with your testimony. Do not perceive me. Tell us about the scent of a story.
Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here, usually.
Remove his nose.
I should have given him Mr. Boss voice from Smiling Friends. Actually, boys, it's a bit of a work to get a thumbs up on the interview. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview, end quote. I'm not gonna commit to it at this point. I've already done the voice. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare. All right, boys.
So you threatened to go to press with his story. That's how you got your interview. Blackmail?
Well, yes. I mean, no. It wasn't exactly black. I'm not.
Something wrong, Mr. Brushel?
Look, this is my story, my tidbit. Journalist info is livelihood, end quote.
I see.
While you have me chatting away in here, what's going on out there? What if some Wally Wordsmith or Sally Scooper gets wind of my story? They could be going to the press while I'm going to waste.
The court feels your pain, Mr. Brushel. Mr. Justice, let's pick up the pace.
Certain case 7 years ago. Wait, 7 years ago? Trucy goes, Also, am I crazy, or was that a new Trucy sprite? That didn't look normal. Actually, a bit of work for a thumbs up on the interview. Leverage story gets his interview. Thumbs up. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably had something to do with it.
I need to perceive.
Jesus Christ, you're making me perceive the most cartoonishly evil looking guy ever. I bet his ears twitch or something. Or his hair twitches. Nothing animated here. Okay, nothing on his forehead. Nothing with his nose or eyes.
Apollo, you like Super Monkey Ball? I knew I liked you, dude.
I knew I freaking liked you, dude. He's not pulling on his tie or anything. I'm gonna pass on this. I don't think it's this one. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. I loathe this fucking creature, dude. his direct face. Nothing eyebrow or hair related. I don't think it's any of those. Well, you know that he's a... You know that he's a forger. Are you pulling your tie? I hadn't been watching the hand. Oh, do you fidget with your pen, maybe? He's got a lot of subtle details on him. It was hard. Maybe he brushes his teeth. I think maybe he does that normally. End quote. Yeah, I don't think that part's gonna be the one that... His face is more unique in this frame, though. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate looking at this guy up close. Not pulling his tie or anything. I don't think it's this one then. Oh, it's gonna be... didn't I not start with this one though? A certain case from 7 years ago. No motion on the hand. Let me watch it again on his pen. Maybe I need him to... I can still press.
Hold it!
Maybe I need him to add something to his testimony. A certain case from 7 years ago? Tell us, what case? Let me say one thing, Mr. Attorney. You can quote me on this. I can't talk about that case. Why not? It's about journalistic pride and staunchness and credibility and connections. Journalist reveals sources only over his dead body, end quote. So what'll it be? Gonna strangle me? Don't, dead men don't tell tales, Mr. Attorney. He sounds pretty determined not to talk. Maybe our chances of breaking his will aren't good.
Hold it!
On the one hand, you have your story. On the other, this letter. What makes you think the two are related? I was just saying it's possible. Call it reporter intuition, end quote. But I say a lot of things. You gotta pick them all apart, be my guest. All of them? No, just the incredibly suspicious ones. I see. Anything else to add, Mr. Misham? About Mr. Misham?
Hold it!
His talent was without compare. So how amazing was Mr. Misham's talent? Huh? Oh, wee boy. Hey, he's a star, man, a star. The flow of his brush is like a great undulating river across the canvas. Artist paints light up studio like sun, end quote. This guy's full of wacky gestures, but that one just now was wackier than usual. He's kind of nervous, definitely. Something different than before here. Maybe it's time to bring the you-know-what. Testimony left a bad taste in my mouth. It all makes sense. Nothing jumps out as ridiculous. Must have been good to get something powerful enough to drag Mishu out of hiding. I wonder, Maybe it has something to do with Mr. Misham's art? Well, yeah, it's the fact that it's forgeries. It's the only one I haven't checked this on. It's just his default sprite again. His design doesn't fit with the rest of his characters. I think that's on purpose, though. He's so exaggerated because the game's main mechanic that's unique to Apollo is about observing niche, small details. And so to have a character who's so overly animated presents a challenge, right? Boy, I guess. Not even my considerable charms did much for him. Until I finally got my thumbs up, that is. Maybe you can elaborate on the bit for us. Exactly what sort of story was this? Oh, a little one, like I said. Nothing more, nothing less, nothing in between. I might have suggested I had a lead on a particular story, but I didn't threaten or cajole or nothing. So a suggestion was enough to get an interview. Mr. Misham must have really wanted to keep it under wraps. Doesn't feel like that's a lie. I mean, this feels like the thing that he would be talking about.
Objection!
I should present the letter, you know? It's like, hey, this is a thing from 7 years ago. Hello, hacker. Oh my gosh, it's the teeth emote. He's a man. That red envelope has something to do with it. But what? But here. But I mean, he's a forger.
Objection!
We know he's not actually... I mean, he's still talented, but... I didn't see any subtle detail. This is fucked up. Because he's just so overly animated, it's hard to tell what...
Objection!
He was forging. Come on. What do I even present for this? I can still press. I can still do this. A certain case from 7 years ago. I don't have anything directly for that as evidence. Story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. Okay. What? What is your little trick? Ears don't twitch. Nose doesn't move. Eyes don't move. Eyebrows unflinching. Hair doesn't change. Nothing with his toothbrush. Nothing with his finger or hands. Nothing with his old breast pocket of random doodads and trinkets. He's not pulling his tie. Nothing with his pin. I mean, as far as I can tell, it's none of it. The red envelope probably had something to do with it. On the one hand, we have your story, on the other, this letter. He's a forger, dude! Your Honor, kill him! Kill this guy. I'm sick of looking at him. I just don't like him. I just don't like this man, honestly. Your Honor, crush this man with a hammer. Looney Tunes hammer crush this man. I don't like him. Make me stop looking at him. I don't like him, even one bit. Anyway, you go to prison forever. Go to jail. Go to jail, Vera. Go to jail. I mean, I'm kinda... He knows that he's a forger, so this feels like the thing that I initially thought. But he doesn't have, like, he's not tugging at his collar, he's not pulling his thing. His hand isn't twitching. Who's this random ass sleeve? There's nothing. There's fucking nothing. His elbow bend. I don't see anything. This is what, I mean, he knows he's a forger. Wait, did I just see the toothbrush move out of my peripheral vision? Hold on. No? No, did I just hallucinate that? What the fuck? But his talent... Yeah, it's just because the eyeball twitching on screen made it look like he was reacting. I keep thinking the pin. The pin feels like a good thing. Was that... Hold on, did I just... I feel insane. Was that just one of the black speed lines, or was that a flash of something in the bottom? Whoa! What the ew! What the fuck? Oh, that's disgusting! Jesus Christ, that's awful! Bro fucking ejects sweat from it. Ugh.
Gotcha!
That's awful. That I don't ugh. Sweat much, Mr. Brushel? Jesus fucking Christ. It should appear on his forehead. I bet you weren't expecting such a sweaty guy. It should be on his forehead or something. Jesus. Ugh. Yeah, well, a man couldn't help his glands, you know. We gotta kill him. We gotta kill him now. It's more than that. When Mr. Misham's talent was mentioned, you suddenly began to sweat buckets. You're hiding something about his talent. What? That's ridiculous. Evidence time. Let's show where Mr. Misham's talent lay. It just so happens that talent was mentioned in that letter.
Take that!
I can't help but wonder what this court is supposed to conclude from the evidence. You know the letter? You know the letter that mentions he's a... The letter that mentions he's counterfeiting? Whatever, man, whatever. Fuck me, I guess. I'm only slightly mad. Why does the sweat retract? Don't worry about that. A man can't help his glands, don't worry.
Take that!
This painting was found in Mr. Misham's studio. There are two problems with this painting. The first is it wasn't painted by Mr. Misham. The second is that there was another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done. Then we have this letter discussing the payment of $100,000, which suggests a certain business operation. The business of making forgeries. Crazy hamburger. I hate this man. Stop making me look at this frame. That is all, Your Honor. Everyone, please, everyone! Can we keep this private, please? This is my story, my scoop! Forgery, that's a serious crime. Drew Misham is known as an artist these days, but there were rumors he dabbled in another kind of art a few years back. Another art? Meaning forgery? Drew Misham was talented, all right. Talented at making precise, detailed fakes. A fact that certain criminal elements were quick to cover up. Criminal elements? What? You can't seriously be talking about... Exactly. I'm talking about forging evidence. The rumor started circulating 7 years ago. 7 years ago? Are we to understand that this letter, this payment of $100,000, that's what it was for? Exactly. Forged evidence, that's tidy profit. Okay, well now we know Phoenix wasn't actually forging evidence that got him like disbarred or whatever, because that man don't got money. that man don't got a damn cent to his name. Order, order, order. Why, it's like our victim was living a double life. This is my chance. Bro never brought lettuce. No, Romaine Lettuce died last. No. Mr. Lettuce died last case. So this victim has ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we knew nothing about. This is my first time hearing of a criminal underworld. We certainly found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation. But how do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity. Get out of here, where's Lotta? Bring back Lotta Hart! But there's no proof tying this letter to our case. Our case was and remains simple from the beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. And you, of course. Hey! The only thing I poison is my pen. I'm writing reviews. Mr. Brushel, your testimony at this point has been quite unreliable. It doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen. What are you talking about? My journalism's rock solid. Journalism's so solid, you can stand an elephant on it. End quote. In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. We can ascertain the situation in the studio from the recap. The trial is over. We can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap. The trial is over. So obviously, the other Gavin is going to be the ultimate mastermind because it's Ace Attorney. But what the fuck's going on with this guy? The cross-examination showed Mr. Brushel didn't have a reason or means to poison him. As long as there's no other suspects, then the killer had to have been Vera, that's what. Well, if it's tied to getting rid of Phoenix Wright, then it's probably related to Gavin, right? This next testimony is our last chance. Mr. Brushel, your testimony, please. The only person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She admitted as much herself. The only thing that's touched Drew's lips during that interview was that mug. And nothing left the studio after he died. Nothing. Clearly the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. But what about you? Popping in for a second. What does this little magic lady how does Trucy compare to Maya? I think I've got 3 games worth of loving Maya as a sidekick. So obviously I'm biased towards Maya. I'll say Trucy is a very good character. And hey, Kay Faraday from the Ace Attorney Investigation series, she's right up there with Maya. So I'd say all the little sidekicks like that have been fantastic in the series. I don't have any qualms. Yeah, I think Trucy took a second, but only because her character, while goofy, I do think the second case in this game is a little bit weaker. The first one's great. The third one's good. This fourth one has opened extremely, extremely well. But I think it's not Trucy's fault in that regard. As a matter of fact, I've really come around on Trucy. I really, really enjoy her at this point. I think it's just that she's slower to become like an enjoyable character just because it's more focused on other stuff in this game. Yeah, I don't know. It's very good. It's very good overall. I think Kay Faraday in Ace Attorney Investigations was another like really fast, like, oh, this character is really good, really fast. A nice testimony, clear, succinct, and without room for doubt. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants, okay, yeah. Ice Spice, I didn't even talk about that yet, chat. That's a whole thing. Oh shucks, you really think so? I believe that clarifies the situation that night. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your final cross-examination. Right. He's poopy. Don't worry about it. It has to do with Ice Spice writing a song for the new SpongeBob movie, and it sucks so bad. And it's literally just SpongeBob Big Guy Pants okay. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants okay. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants okay. That's all it is. It's like there's I get out bed and I am the best. I get out the bed and I do my little stretch. It's so bad. It's Ice Spice. I still have one trump card left to play. Mr. Gavin, I gotta do my Trump impression. And he goes, what are you doing? What are you doing, Apollo? I thought it was funny. Jury, please vote for me. Music not hard to make. Music not hard to make. Music not hard to make. SpongeBob, big guy pants, okay. I mean, like, for those who haven't heard it, I'll play like 2 seconds, because, like, Jesus Christ.
Big guy roller coaster.
SpongeBob big guy pants okay. SpongeBob big guy pants okay.
It sucks so bad. The production is fine.
Big guy pants okay. SpongeBob big guy pants okay. Off the wake up, I'm feeling my best. I bend over, I do my little stretch. Ain't a jellyfish, but I'm the catch. Feel like that fish, so I'm pumping my chest.
Shut up. Oh, by the way, by the fucking way.
I blow bubbles so big like Mrs. Puff.
Mrs. Puff doesn't blow bubbles. She wouldn't do that. The bubbles are big like Mrs. Puff because she inflates when SpongeBob crashes funny car, but she doesn't blow the bubbles. Fake fan.
Why her? Extraordinarily good question, Hacker. Wonderful question. It will never be answered. It confuses me so much. It's like, what do we get for our family-friendly? Oh, I know, Ice Spice. You know, Queen Poopy. You know, like what? What? I won't let this trial end until I use it. Son, let me tell you something. SpongeBob Big... SpongeBob Big Guy Pants okay. Objection! SpongeBob Big Guy Pants okay. It's just words. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even fucking make sense. And you got rid of square. It's not SpongeBob Big Guy Pants. It would be SpongeBob Big Guy Square Pants. And then you don't need the okay to make it fit the syllable structure. I'm watching the Bob. I sit on the couch. My butt is too big. I'm like Bubble Bass. Ouch. Gra, gra. God. Fucking. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's too real. It's some shit that she would actually write. I'm trying to figure out if you actually got that from the song or if you made that up, and I can't tell. God. Fucking God. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants okay. What if he started saying that? What if that was his testimony? SpongeBob Big Guy Pants okay. I hate how much this has derailed my brain right now. This is awful. The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. You were there, but you, and also Vera. and also him. That doesn't prove Vera poisoned it. How many times have we heard that one here, Forehead? The poison reached its victim via that coffee mug. And from where did that coffee mug come, SpongeBob Big Guy Pants, okay. Oh my god, I fell forward and headbutted my keyboard. I actually hit the enter key on my keyboard with my face falling forward laughing. Not to beat a dead horse again and again, but perhaps you could fill us in. It's like a stroke. You need a horse to beat? I'm your man. Like Uma Musume, which is nominated for the Game Awards Best Mobile Game this year. Oh, dude. SpongeBob. This sucks. The only thing that touched his lips during the interview was that mug. Chat, can I get the love wins emote? So I can say, maybe, I don't know, maybe something other than the coffee mug touched his lips, you know? You know? Maybe secret lovers, maybe Mr. Brushel, you killed your secret lover. I just fucking love that emote. Nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing. But what about the letter you just claimed he mailed? Not one thing, you're sure? Yep, sure as can be. Well, with one exception. One exception? What? Journalist Spark Brushel does interview. Leave studio. End quote. Yeah, come on. It's a joke. Get it? Not funny, I know, but still. Did something leave that studio that night? SpongeBob Big Guy Pants, okay. Nothing left that studio. Ice Spice would know a lot of this. She's cooking nothing. What is she cooking? Nothing. Dude, how is she? Like, I don't want to be like, how is she? Oh my god, I just remembered that one of the reasons Ice Spice took off in the first place is because she did a freestyle to a SpongeBob beat. That's probably why they picked her. I just remembered that the SpongeBob trap beat that she freestyled over is the entire reason she got famous in the first place. That is literally probably why they picked her. Oh my god. That sucks so bad. I just remembered that. Oh. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants, okay. Why does that sound familiar? Where have I heard something like that before? Now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sorts, SpongeBob Big Guy Pants, okay. I'd like to turn our defense attorney SBBGP, okay. I'd like to turn our defense attorney before. I'd like to turn to our defense attorney before returning to the testimony. Do you have any idea what, if anything, might have left that studio that night? Just one thing. I think one thing might have very well left that studio that night, actually. A certain something that has vanished from the scene of the crime. By which do you mean? Something other than our witness? Of course. Don't tell me. Vera Misham? Believe me, any comic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional. Then let's see what you've got from us, Mr. Justice. Well, this thing wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I can't show it to you, but I do have evidence that shows it could have been taken from the scene of the crime. The missing tiny frame?
Take that!
The painting that would have otherwise gone in that space? I find Prosecutor Gavin more amusing than this guy, really. If that was comic relief, why do I not feel amused? We want evidence, not entertainment. We're evidence that something was taken. Taken a shit. Fucking high five, chat. Thanks. The letters, the letter that allegedly you put in the mailbox, of course. This is the only link between the studio and the outside world. A letterbox? My movie Letterboxd account. Guys, I watched the new SpongeBob movie where I said SpongeBob Big Guy Pants. Okay, it kind of sucked ass. What did Mr. Brushel just tell us? When he entered the studio on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter. Yeah, I said that, and yeah, it was true. Furthermore, you went on to tell us that he put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in the letterbox. Ah! But the very same letterbox was empty. In other words, that night, the yellow envelope disappeared. Ah, yes, intriguing. An envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime. Of course, this changes nothing. Huh? He has a point, Mr. Justice. What we are trying to figure out is how the poison got into Mr. Misham. Is it really important this envelope, the witness says he saw disappeared? Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. That seems very important to me. Very well then, the witness will add this to his testimony. You got it! I mean, hey, this guy kind of looks like SpongeBob, right? I mean, like, he's got the white shirt, he's got the brown pants, he's got the red pink tie, he's got the little rosy cheeks. Guys, is this guy just SpongeBob? Is this guy Big Guy? This is SpongeBob Big Guy Pants okay? I still think this fails to change anything here, Forehead. I wouldn't be so sure. A letter disappeared from the crime scene that night. This is exactly the opening I've been looking for. You're not supposed to opening other people's letters. Shut up, Apollo. A letter was put into the post. I hardly think that matters. Elaborate why you think it doesn't matter? Nothing could be more serious than an envelope disappearing from the studio. This guy, Big Guy? SpongeBob? Okay. Okay, I'll believe it when I see it. It would explain how he was able to suck up his armpit sweat, true. Nothing could be more serious than an envelope disappearing from that studio. And you were hiding that fact from us. Yeah, well, actually, I don't argue with the possibility that a letter disappeared from that studio. But here, Forehead, isn't there a much more serious question before us? Right, how Mr. Misham was poisoned, I know. But Mr. Brushel's testimony has changed, which means the facts of the case have too. And what he told us means something entirely different now. I'm starting to think. Let's keep thinking, Apollo. Duh! Clearly, the one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. Well, no. If he was dead, he couldn't have mailed the fucking letter.
Objection!
Well, I guess he put it in the mail. No, he didn't put it in the mail. How did it get to the mailbox if he does? I don't see anything contradictory. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Apollo. Shut up! What if the judge was just really mean? Shut up! Shut up! I hardly think it matters. Like, whoa, Jesus, Judge, you're usually a pretty easygoing guy. I mean, the letterbox is empty. Who put it? Who was phone? The facts of the case have changed. It could have been Postman Pat, who came by to pick up the mail. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I mean, does anything else even lend credence to this? He was dead. Not the other letter. That letterbox has no movies. There was some movie I referenced earlier that oh, Nightcrawler. I need to add Nightcrawler to my letterbox. I forgot that I watched that and I never put it on my, I don't think I ever put that on my letterbox. I haven't watched a movie in a hot goddamn minute. I need to watch a dang movie. Well, that's not true. I did watch, I actually watched Monsters, Inc. again with my dad recently when I visited home. It's a more emotional movie than I remembered it being. But also because that movie opens with a jump scare, like a joke jump scare, and when I watched it as a kid, I got fucking terrified by it because I was like, because, you know, everything I've talked about where my dad showed me jump scare videos as a kid, so I was like, oh my god, I can't watch this because it's too scary. Eventually I watched the whole movie, but I think that soured my memory of it. I still liked it, but I was like, it's a scary movie. And now I'm just like, wow, this is actually just a good emotional movie about two not gay bros raising a child together in the monster world, learning to take care of a child, totally not gay, and they were roommates. There's no further implication, and they were roommates. Sully and Mike Wazowski are roommates. Don't worry about the fact that Mike is repeatedly put in situations that are traditionally feminine, and don't worry about any of that. Don't worry about any of that. They're not making any statements. They're not making any statements. Don't worry about him wearing like the fucking oven mitts and everything and being like motherly to the baby. Don't worry about that. There's no implication. Watch the new SpongeBob movie. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants, okay? Fucking a letter was put into the post from the studio. I hardly think that matters. I mean, I already did this, and they were roommates. SpongeBob, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants, okay. Big guy, SpongeBob. We governed by this love we have for useless twisting. I got new technology, oh now there is no sound. SpongeBob, big guy, pants, okay. Moving furniture. Does this, I mean, I'm so confused. I feel like they don't have anything I can do about this. Yeah, so I lied, but then actually, how was the poison into his body? If he went to the mailbox to put his mail into the mailbox, poison could have come through the mail.
Objection!
But I don't know. In the post from the, but I hardly think that matters. The letter was put into the post. Business card. Did I not present that? Did I not already? I already did the autopsy report. Yeah. I hate that you can just post cat please and say okay and my brain automatically puts big guy patch okay. SpongeBob big guy patch okay. Okay. But not like that okay. What do I need to, what am I missing here? He could have been poisoned through the male! Instead of the female, get it? That's a chat, that was a really funny piece of wordplay. I'm hilarious. Yeah, I really don't know. I don't know if it's gonna feel like, I don't know if it's gonna feel and make sense after this, but I just, This is really tripping me up. What am I missing? I forgot I had SpongeBob jump scare emote. Chad, fucking kill me. Fucking stop it. It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. Alright, why does it matter?
Objection!
Coffee, how did he put it in the mail if he drank poison coffee? Shut up, Phoenix. I mean, Apollo. Sorry, memories of yelling at an old friend.
Objection!
I mean, it has to be something else, and it has to be a different piece of the testimony that I present to now. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug.
Hold it!
You sure about that? He's a sure little guy. I was busily gobbling mint candies the whole time. Shut the hell up.
Objection!
Yeah, at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room, and no mint residue was found. It was a long shot anyway. Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee? Well, Mr. Justice, if you have some proof, the possibility is there. I feel it. Maybe not prove it, not yet. What, did he eat the letter? What am I missing? Proof is by he ate the stamp. Here goes nothing. I am about to get my ass handed to me in court. Proof here, forehead, not possibilities. I hope you understand. I'm ready to give you that proof. What did you say? I have proofs of the disappearing envelope. I saw him writing a letter, I did. Which was picked up by the mailman, I assume. Of course, which means that envelope had a stamp on it. A stamp? Oh. As we all know, stamps come with dried glue on the back. In order to use the glue, you have to wet it by licking the stamp.
Objection!
I mean, you don't have to do it that way. You could like put some spit on your fingers and then wipe it down, which is what I typically do when I... No one worth talking to actually licks stamps in this day. Yeah, exactly! You're my guy! You're my guy, Cliver!
Objection!
If you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead after all.
Objection!
That's really lame comeback, but whatever. How does that explain the aqua atroquinine on the rim of the coffee?
Objection!
But the glue yummy. What if he was just hungry for glue? You don't know. If he licked the back of a poison stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yes? What would happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth, There's traces of the mug. What the killer's doing was the other way around. What? The coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Misham. Mr. Misham poisoned the coffee mug himself. Order, order, order. But that doesn't... Does it? Recall if you would. Atroquinine is a slow-acting poison. The poison entered his body when he put the stamp on the envelope. But his time wasn't up until at the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of Joe. Joe Mama? SpongeBob big bag of catch okay. SpongeBob big bag of catch okay. SpongeBob big bag of catch okay. You have something to add, Mr. Brushel? Uh-oh, his nose is picking up another scent. As I believe I mentioned earlier. Well, that's the thing. See, flashback from 5 minutes ago. Mr. Bishop sat there searching his desk drawer for something. Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp. He ate it. He fucking ate it. But you know, I don't seem to remember ever finding one. Maybe he just run out. Incidentally, we searched the desk drawer at the scene of the crime. There were no stamps, not a single one. I know what it is. That does pose a problem. How will you prove the stamp was coated with poison? Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. It makes proving the stamp he used was poisoned possible. Good show, good show, good show! He can't even prove that there was a stamp at the scene of the crime in the first place. The man had a tiny framed photo of a stamp for whatever. Let's hear what defense has to say. Where's your evidence that proves the existence of a poison stamp?
Take that!
Tiny picture frame for stamp. Well, that certainly is a cute little frame. And by little, I mean really little. It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you can see for yourself. I noticed that too during my inspection, so what? Apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important. Missing something? Yes, a pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. A troquinine residue. What? Why wasn't I told about this? The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller. Maybe an inch wide at most. You aren't saying... Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps? That's stupid, that's stupid, that's stupid. Everything is stupid, everything is dumb and stupid. Order, order, order. The poison stamp was in this frame? Impossible. Prosecutor Gavin, why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so he could commit suicide if the mood struck. You know, can I say something? I had a thought, see? What, Mr. Brushel? And please stop jittering around like that. It has just been a while since anyone said SpongeBob Big Boy Pants. Okay, I just really wanted to say it. I wanted to be the one to say it. The victim was a forger, right? That's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger forges friends, makes enemies too, end quote. So the poison stamp might have been a murder weapon aimed at him.
Objection!
Sorry, I just wanted to do this real quick. SpongeBob Big Boy Pants, okay. Oh, rich. That's rich. Leave the ridiculous flights of fancy to the Gavinier song lyrics, please. Finally, something we agree on. Shut up. That's mean. That's mean. A stamp was a murder weapon? Nonsense. Murder is simple business. Who would go to such lengths? No one. Oh, I disagree. Come again? Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. He was a streamer. Drew Misham hid from the world. He avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail. The mail? Now, if you wanted to kill someone you couldn't meet, but you knew red letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon. Ridiculous. Where's your proof? I want proof! Show the evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon. I might not have evidence per se, but things are finally starting to come together. What? Apollo? Your fists are trembling. I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. I think I know how Mr. Misham was killed. Well, fill us in, Mr. Justice. Certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honor. I can show you this was intent to kill. Yeah, it's the letter. It's the letter instructing him to do so.
Take that!
Isn't this the envelope? The one from 7 years ago? Think about the text of the letter again. Not that page. There were 2 pages. Yeah, the other page. This is page 1. Sign the papers and send the enclosed envelope within 3 days. But why is it 7 years delayed? 7-year gap, go crazy. I want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed instruction book within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor. In other words, if I have this straight, the stamp, poison on the stamp, lick, lick, gasp, end quote. Now what if he had done exactly as the letter asked? He would sign the document, put it in the envelope, and put the stamp on it, right? Then he would put it in the letterbox. 15 minutes would have elapsed affixing the stamp and mailing the letter, but the clock started ticking when the time came. He drew his last breath, and the murder weapon would be taken away from the scene. Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system. Can you stop? Gavin, can you knock it off, Bruddy? Such a splendid imagination you have here, forehead. Let me confirm one thing with you, if I might. So this poisoned stamp was inside this envelope from 7 years ago? What if, is that what you'd have us believe, really? Well, maybe, yeah, what if it wasn't intended for him, I guess? It's a little bit of a stretch, but there is a possibility. Yeah, a very small possibility. How small, I wonder. A poison stamp in this envelope? A stamp that then became the murder weapon? How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence? Well, it was 7 years ago and we don't even know who sent that letter. I mean, it's not like it's letters have people's postage address and information on it, whatever, fuck you. And your answer in silence, is silence, I see. Very well, I move to... Franziska? Or the other Gavin? It's not nice to pick on the Fraulein, Cliver. Huh? Yo, what the fuck are you doing here? You're supposed to be in jail. Who the fuck are you? Emma, wait, what? What the fuck? 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 No, you can't just have him appear for one frame and then it's Emma. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? What are you talking about? What? What? You can't do that. Well, like my Christoph Gavin impression, shut the fuck up. Did I sound like him? Don't quit your day job. Don't you have a crime scene to be looking after, Fraulein Detective? Someone had to come dig you out of the mess while you were in this game. Why would she even do that? Literally, why would she even do that? She had no reason to do that. Mess? Me for a nanosecond? You know, none of this would happen if you just trusted in science a little more. You can find out if that stamp was in that envelope easy. Care to explain? Yeah, just scan for fucking poison, dude. Glare them all you want, but the poison's on my side. It's all in the residue, right? Well, that's right! The poison detecting spray. Just spray it. Produce the red envelope at once. You can open it on the authority of the court. Well, would you look at that? No mistaking it. That's troquinine residue. I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past. Now, 7 years later, it bears its fangs at last. Objection! Nice rhyming, Judge. You did more than was asked. Why don't you take this murder weapon and shove it up your ass? That was kind of mean. SpongeBob Big Eye Pants? Okay. Well, there's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Misham figured it out. Figured what out? He realized that the person who sent this letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp. And put his decisive evidence in a frame. You're still here? Can I make a statement on record? I, Spark Razortooth Brushel, claim this scoop is mine. Drew Misham killed in cold blood by sender of 7-year-old letter, end quote. No, maybe something more succinct. Starfall 7 after 7-year delay, end quote. Order, order, order. I see no room for further argument here. Though I admit this is all coming as quite a shock. To think that the murder weapon reached his mouth after 7 years. Stamp his ticket straight to afterlife, end quote. Uh-oh, I think the witness is a bad influence on our judge. I see no need for further debate on this matter. The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant. Apollo, I think we just won. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Sorry, I just wanted to play guitar. Is this the bright future of our legal system? Prosecutor Gavin? A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago? Tickets to Gavin Ear shows are invalid after 2 weeks. But it doesn't make any sense any other way. Boggles my mind so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in Hair Forehead's claim. It's kind of awesome to have the prosecution pull the thing that in every other Ace Attorney game, you know, you do the like, wait a second, you have a contradiction. Having him point out my contradiction is actually way cooler. I like that they're actually pulling that. A poison stamp was placed in the envelope 7 years ago, whereupon it was framed until now. If that's the case, then why would Drew Misham have done what he did? He forgot. Emma explained that. He must have realized it was poisoned. Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger, Drew Misham, sensed a trap and put the stamp in a frame. I do not debate this, but this begs the question. Why 7 years later did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? Surely you don't mean to suggest Mr. Misham simply forgot. He put the murder weapon in a frame on his desk for 7 years and forgot? He's pulling his rock out. You expect us to believe he sprang a trap on himself? Spring trap from Five Nights at Freddy's! Ah! While I admit this is all quite shocking myself, it does seem likely that he would fall. It does seem unlikely he would fall afoul of a trap. That he had been sitting on his desk for 7 years. Apollo, I don't think we're winning anymore. I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now. Welcome back to reality. I've been waiting for you.
Objection!
Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in this envelope? The poison stamp? Where exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to court for us? I see no proof that such a thing ever existed, you know, except for the poison stamp residue that we just talked about.
Objection!
What about the atroquinine residue, huh? Oh, I agree, it does seem to be atroquinine residue. But Hair Forehead, it's certainly no stamp. Yeah, but even if your precious poison stamp did exist, Drew Misham would never have used it. That's all. I believe we've come to a conclusion again. Apollo, were we wrong the whole time? I can't believe it. The poison traces match up. It can't be coincidence. I'd like to bring some closure to this issue. Sometime this year, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, Drew Misham received a red envelope where there were traces of a poison atroquinine on the document inside that envelope. A small trace was also found at the crime scene on a tiny picture frame. The defense has indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope. The envelope left to the scene of the crime with the poison stamp on it. Yes, but even if the envelope contained a poison stamp, Andrew Misham, knowing this, put it in a frame. He never would have used the stamp. I'm afraid you're right, which means there is a fatal flaw in the defense's case. I haven't been wrong this whole time, I'm sure of it. The traces of atroquinine, the envelope, the frame, Andrew Misham's mysterious death. It's all connected. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us? The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense, which means that one of our clues must be a fake. Oh yeah, he was a forger. Ah, a fake. Fascinating. And if you find this fake, your wild fantasies will prove quite reasonable, yeah? The fake clue that's thrown us off this poison trail is none other than Drew Misham himself? The victim was a fake clue? I'm afraid I don't understand. I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison, which all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself. Congratulations, you've completely lost me. So the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger? Makes a good story, I'll give you that. Fake clue. Fakes. Forgeries. Oh! I know that face. That's the, I just had an idea of it. Yeah, was he all setting this up so he could like disappear and like evade taxes or something? What am I missing? I don't know if I'm right, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. What if our forger is the fake? Also, this is a very Phoenix Wright bluff to pull, and I like that he's becoming more Phoenix Wright. Come again? 7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why? Why? That's what I want to know. Because the forger who was killed was a fake. Here we are again. Victim was a fake? One forger smelled a trap. The one forger fell into a trap. That's two forgers, and one of them was a fake. The banger, the banger. Order, order, order. The music's getting really good. So are you telling us that Drew Misham, the victim, was a fake? Well, if he was the fake, who are you calling a faker, faker? I'll make you eat those words. Who was the real forger? You better not be claiming there was some kind of switcheroo. I'm afraid you're gonna have to back your story up. Mr. Justice, show us who the real Drew Misham was. If Drew Misham wasn't the real forger, there's only one other person it could have been. Understood, Your Honor. Forger Drew Misham was himself a forgery. The real forger was Val. Vera? Christoph Gavin? I mean, there's literally nothing else I can think. I mean, it's definitely not Val. Although the grammarities are gonna tie into this. I mean, Vera? And there can only be one explanation, really. The real identity of the forger known as Drew Misham is none other than his only daughter, Vera Misham. Order, order, order. Mr. Justice, this is going out on a limb even for you. I kinda agree. I mean, Vera, a forger? Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes clear. Take care. Yeah, if you gotta head out, I appreciate you stopping by. Take care, have a good night. I'm going to wrap up in the next, like, hour. I'm still going to do Nubby, but... Forgery has been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in a trap 7 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger. Well, actually, that does make a certain kind of sense. One more thing. 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the forger's studio. Drew Misham's and Vera Misham's. If we know that Drew Misham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Misham. Well... he loves doing this funny little move. Fascinating. This is a really good flow of logic in the case. I really like this case. Vera Misham. Why would you frame yourself for murder, dipshit? You've been paying attention at this trial so far. Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger, Drew Misham? Was that an expression of emotion? I saw an emotion on her face. Oh my god, it's literally the emotion bit. There was a flash of emotion. She's staring holes in Prosecutor Gavin's face. I'm used to being startled by Fraulein's, stared at by Fraulein's. Though they usually talk to me too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art? Yes. What? So the forger Drew Misham was you? Yes, it was me. What the hell is that? What the hell am I looking at? Is this like something that makes sense in Japanese but not to me? Is that a coin? Is that a What is that? Whoa. What? Is that a pineapple? I can't tell what the hell that was supposed to be. The court is in uproar and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess. SpongeBob Big Guy Panch, okay? Alright, it's 1 a.m. I've done 4 hours of Ace Attorney. Let's do a little Nubby to wind down, shall we? Shall we? Wowee! Bubbity. Nubbity number back doy. I don't know how, obviously Trucy and Lemoire and all that's gonna tie in somehow. I don't know. Is there gonna be like a secret 5th case? What am I missing? I don't understand how it could possibly not be wrapping up here. Like, it doesn't feel like there's enough. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. Anyway. Hi, Chad. Thanks for coming by so far. That was a very, I like this case a lot, and that's a very fun start to the everything, you know? Like, the entire concept of the case. It's a fantastic case opener. Do. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Do. Let me just boot up Nubby. Boot up Nubby. Where is Nubby? Why can I not find Nubby on my screen? What? Nubby! Where is Nubby gone? Where is Nubby's Number Factory on my dang old... There it is. It was behind my funny little PNG guy. Oh, Christmas ads. Christmas ads. I'm gonna throw on my stream playlist because... I've heard Nubby's music enough. I know Nubby's music. We just need the game to finish launching, and then I can put on Nubby's Number Factory, and it'll be awesome. There we go, Nubby. Number Factory. Nubby and his fucking factory. I love Nubby and his factory. XF Extreme Formula, amazing OST. All right, OBS just needs to capture Nubby now. Chat, welcome to Nubby's Number Factory version 1.4, which now has awesome new things such as skins. Greetings, the name's Sparkplug. You've entered my realm, the warehouse. I'm the manager here, sort of. It's complicated. Anyways, who cares? Am I real? I'm gonna show you around the real quick. Here we are. The warehouse is where you can buy and activate cosmetic Nubbies and Nubby skins and item skins. We're currently looking at the Nubby skins menu. Chat, I need to get green Nubby right now. Here you can, oh my god, the Happy Seal Gentleman, oh my god. This is the menu for buying and activating skins. We're gonna need to focus on Nubby skins for now. Frog Nubby, Blubby, Cheese Nubby, Clown Nubby, Cyborg Nubby. Here's 10 free stars as a reward for being so obedient. Car Nubby, costs 300. Mystery Nubbies, oh, so these are ones you get for unlocking them from challenges. Prototype Nubby, Goat Nubby, Babyface Nubby, Teratoma Nubby? This is scary. Punk Nubby, Party Nubby, Old Chap Nubby. Oh, this rules. Bisected Nubby, Parasitic Nubby, Cyborg, Clown, Cheesy, Blubby. I mean, I have to be Frog Nubby, right? Other than that, Nubby skins and items work the same way. It's probably smart, you can figure it out the rest yourself. I'm not gonna go away though, just because I don't trust you. By the way, did I mention that I'm also the official Number Factory historian? If you poke me, I'll tell you a random fact about the Number Factory. Always have fun. We protect Nubbies from themselves and from our rival companies. If they leave the factory grounds, they self-destruct. Sometimes Tony and I listen to music and drive the forklift around to kill time. He's a nice guy once you get to know him. Oh, I like this. Cool. Oh my god, it's a Tony with a nubby. Tony Cotto. Jorts? Oh my god. I have to activate gamer jorts. Oh my god, Doodle Donut? This is awesome. Thank you for streaming Morphini. I love Ace Attorney so much, so I don't even mind at all. I love Ace Attorney. Hopefully I'm gonna finish it tomorrow. I plan to try and do some tomorrow and just knock out a bunch. Extra long worm. Clay guy stop motion. Oh, they animated him in stop motion. Poop butt has... Oh my god, I gotta unlock some of these extra skins, dude. Corn dog, squid. This rules. Well, anyway, that's the warehouse. There's now a Nubby Wiki. Nubby Mobile's coming very soon. There's a bunch of new challenge modes. ESP. Ask about E. So, now there's this thing called the Nubby Trials, where you have to complete all 5 of these different challenges in order to unlock new Nubby skins. That I could live in my headphones. One must imagine Nubby. I always imagine Nubby happy. Nubby is a joyous child. The evil item spawns in slot 3. So yeah, there's evil items now. It's a whole lot of sauce. Yay, green Nubby. I'm so happy. That was a bad bounce. So yeah, antimatter. Peg doubled emits an antiparticle that halves the first peg it hits. Cannot be moved, upgraded. So, okay, so doubling is a weaker strategy. So kazoo is less of a good item. That's a whole lot of sauce. Let's see, in that case, maybe a pegs halved is a good strategy to go for. There's jorts. Jorts are always really strong. Lobster claw is really good too. Ow! I just tried putting my elbow on my armrest and missed and headbutted my mic. There we go. That didn't feel too freaking good, dude. Yay! Don't tell me the playlist broke already. Holy shit, dude. YouTube's playlist feature is unusable. This is ridiculous. Truly incredible stuff that YouTube playlist would break after 2 videos. Alright, let's see. Nubby dies, neither of those are good. I'm gonna skip it for the money. At round 23, face shell-shocked boss. Okay, that's the next thing that's gonna happen. New boss. That'll be cool. I'm just gonna get all this so I can go to the cafe and hopefully not have enough money to get the fucking, damn it. If I could just survive a couple more rounds, it'll all be worth it. There we go. That is not good. Okay, good. Make a little bit of money off of it. That's a better layout. I'm not sure what strategy I'm kind of going for. I should turn on the assist mode as well, which isn't actually very much of an assist mode. Hey, that's good. What the hell? Did they change how this works? Uh-oh, I'm screwed. Oh, that was the antimatter going off. I see, I see. Yeah, anything that involves doubling is now a weaker strategy. I get you. Incoming. Ah, round 3 is when you get antimatter. Interesting. Okay, so it's just more HUD info. I love Nubby. I love Nubby. I can tell that the Nubby trials are gonna be really, really hard, but I love Nubby. I love Nubby. I'll do a cactus. I'll freeze the cactus to upgrade it. Damn it. Finger puppet's really good early on. Whatever. I can't think about how I really want that item. Otherwise I'll just get sad that I don't have the item. Man, XF Extreme Formula has a fantastic OST. It's just ridiculous. What was that? Come on. Come on, Nubby. Come on, Nubby. You're being flubby right now. God damn it. And that's no good. I love Nubby Numbers Factory, Charlie. I still need to catch up on the last, like, 3 episodes of Smiling Friends. I'm a fake fan. I haven't been watching because I don't have cable TV. I remember my, like, middle school teacher being like, no, we don't have cable anymore. We cut cable and we just watch Netflix. And I remember at the time being like, you're insane. You're crazy. But now I'm just like, yeah, no, that was the right call. I can't believe someone would do something like that. And I'm just like, what? Yeah, fuck cable, what? If I have to watch an ad longer than 15 seconds, I will literally do something horrible. Ooh, Void Perk is really good. Yeah, and Floody is carrying now. Let's go, huge. Cut cable, why would you do that? To get all the yummy copper out of them, obviously. Because I love cable, I love eating cables. Yummy, delicious cables. Alright, Floody will be able to carry me a little bit with all this Void Perk filling it, but not too far. God damn this soundtrack. Yeah, I'll go for Black Market. There's some new Black Market items, sure. I'll check it out. Hope I didn't just doom my run, but you know, like, here's hoping. Wowee! Big Nubby number score. I love making number go up. Honestly, it's a crime that Nubby's Number Factory wasn't nominated for anything at the Game Awards. Multiply total points when Nubby hits a wall by 1.2. 2 pegs doubled. I'm not gonna be going for doubling. First peg popped. The first peg popped has the highest number peg. Multiply total score by 2.5. Nah, it's gotta be the funny fungus. How is that not procking? Oh, I forgot that black market items don't do that. I forgot that's like their whole thing, is that you can't force proc them. To be honest, I don't feel like that's the best way they could have done that. It doesn't feel as cool. Cheese perk is fantastic, but yeah, it's cheese perk. It's cheese perk. Shell-shocked boss. Time to see what the hell that is. Shell-shocked. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, that's not too bad. I thought it'd be like the Tony boss, not like chill. Uh-oh. Oh, I made it. And I'm cool with it. Huge. Got a life back. Turtle go here now. Octo zone. I'm cool with it. Down, down. Try bagel. Replaces the rightmost item in your inventory with the last item you purchased from Nubby Mart or the black market. Interesting. Cool with it. Okay, Turtle's gonna get me a little bit of coverage here. Thank you, Turtle. Thank you, Turtle. Thank you, base Turtle. I'm not summoning anything. Nubby dies, trigger that again. I'm not using anything that has to do with that. But it's in case I end up going for something with it. I'm assuming rightmost doesn't include antimatter. I think it does. But it doesn't matter because, well, it does the antimatter. But, yeah. Don't think it'll be a problem in that regard. Cheese House is now scaling better. Go with it. Go with it. Jelly. Temporarily upgrades cafe foods that are currently available for purchase. Yeah, so each cafe food now has like a super version of it. You know what? Go for it. Strawberry Plus. Gain +2 coins for every coin. Oh, that's awesome. Cool with it. Cool with it. Cool with it. There we go. That's what I needed. Poop butt my hubby. I'm always saying this. I want to go on record and say I'm always saying this. Oh, hey, classic time. Certified classic time. Oh, wait, no, this is... Oh, I thought that was Jean-Pierre, whatever. Oh. So what's just caused doubling? Antimatter just procced, but I don't know how or why. Because the jorts are popping? I'm so confused why antimatter... It's not doubling any pegs. It will give you points twice, so I guess that's a obscure mechanic of how it works. Pants work by doubling it. Okay, and now the video's broken. Whatever, video game to float away to. We'll listen to that. Oh my god, Digimon World 4 save menu? Dude, I literally played Digimon World music earlier, like months ago, because I was like, this is super underrated. Oh, this person knows ball. This person knows fucking ball, dude. Why didn't it give me upgraded pants? Whatever, I don't know. Digimon is, oh dude, this GameCube game is like so nostalgic for me. It's a very good one. Very nice chill music. Okay, Cheese House is no longer scaling super well, which means time to do this. I still don't understand why antimatter is proccing on this. Literally, why did that happen? $30 pegs popped, force triggers all those items. No, we're gonna do void perk again. Come on, hit the wall, hit the wall. Well, that still worked. Ooh, trial activated. Lose all coins, oh. Oh wait, no, I got trial B. How do I see the B trial? How do I see the previous trial? I wasn't paying attention. What was the previous trial? What just kicked in? What just happened? I just lost my rightmost item? Shit. I needed that. Yeah, I needed that bad. Hopefully, with Pedro procking, I can just get if I can just wedge it between this and a wall, I'm good. Deletes 6 and 7. Oh, 6, 7. But that was really important. That was important to my run. Oh. And I just need a way to have. Oh! Oh my god! I get it now. Oh, strawberry plus and strawberry don't count as the same item. That sucks. Now I can double it, which will automatically half it, which makes the laser pointer trigger. Okay, yeah. Kazoo works if you go into... Yeah, I get it now. Okay, I can make laser pointer work, or doubling builds work, if I go into the other direction with it. I get you. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to beat this tonight with how I'm playing, but still, that was fun. I want to check out the other, the new Tony they added, if I can. Dwarf Tony. Dwarf Tony. Hello, my name is Dwarf Tony. Every round spawns helpful gym pegs and hurtful rock pegs. These pegs become very chaotic as the game progresses. No special events bosses except for the final boss. Rock and stone. Oh, I see. One of them, they like clone Nubby. Or at least it looked like it cloned Nubby. Yeah, so green, okay, yeah, I'm starting to see. It gets chaotic quickly. It's a very Valhalla song. Yuppie Psycho. Wow, that's quite a name. I do agree though, it does feel Valhalla. And I know I've said it before, but man, I feel so weird about Valhalla because I really don't like Valhalla's writing, but man, it's got some good music and cool pixel art. But I definitely do not like Valhalla's writing at all. Not that I want to be like one of those people who's like, I hate the game. I'd love to love the game, I just don't. I'm cool because I hate popular thing. Shut up, shut up. That's a loser mindset. I always try to seek things I enjoy. I don't always succeed. But sometimes I get there. How is that not succeeding? I'm at 99 coins. That was extremely fruitful. Man, Nubby's is just nice. Nubby's is just a nice game to play. It had been a bit. I took a break from Nubby's. I had forgotten. Nubby's is just a good game. Just feel good to play. Very nice. I enjoy. Fuck was that? Oh, it procs the slot. Oh, if you hover over it, it tells you what they do. I see. Do 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 do. Ooh, this is quite glebe. Well, I'm looking forward to the sequel. Just gotta remove the whole robot who looks like a child character. What? What was I saying? Huh? What sequel are we looking forward to? I was thinking of Nubby's Number Factory, and now that's confused me greatly. What? Alien. I was thinking about Nubby's Number Factory. Oh, Valhalla. Yeah. I mean, I get the commentary they're going for. I don't think they landed at all. Like, they're not saying it's a good thing. As a matter of fact, they're taking quite the opposite approach to it. I simply don't think they stick the landing with such social commentary. I think there are better ways to approach such a topic. Maybe it's just my pessimism with how people are on the internet. You know? What the fuck?! I mean, all according to plan. There we go. I see. Pedro can be sold for this, which will force proc this a lot. So glebe. There we go, just hit everything. Who cares? Send in the funny meat orbs. Doubles all pegs twice, lose 50% of total points. Well, I should do that at the start, shouldn't I? There we go. There we go. It's just stupid, I like this. Doubles 4 random pegs, Baba Booey. Replace this with the T block. Power up the T block. Super Spicy Kebab perk. 100% chance to force trigger the rightmost item in your inventory when Nubby dies. That's crazy. Restores 1 life and gives you 2 rerolls in the cafe. More kebab perk. More money. I can make squids, but who needs them? When popped, a random item in your inventory that summons anything, force triggers 50 times. I see. I see. 2 copies of every summon in the game are summoned. I see. Quite fruitful, I think. I like the funny dog. I always love when a game has a funny dog. You're not gonna hear me complain about when a game has a funny dog in it. When popped once, force triggers all perks once. If no perks exist, well, there you go. I mean, that's just an immediate win button is what that is. This is a fun Tony. Maybe too easy, I fear, but very fun. This is a good playlist. God damn. Very, very good playlist. Should put that there. Turns out that decreases, so you can only proc it so many times. Oof. There we go. Get all my money back. What's Super Pickle Rat do? Upon returning to Nubby Mart, gain 3 rerolls. Yeah, this seems quite easy. Easy pick, easy choose. Lewis Squid. Laser pointer. Okay, alright. I think what I do here is get rid of the chicken, put this guy in the rightmost, and then take one of these guys. And now, I'm gonna get crazy lasers. Crazy lasers. Chicken toy? Yeah, unfortunately I had to sell chicken toy. Well, I think, yeah, 32x. That was the right decision, I think. I think that was the right idea. This seems to have paid off, I believe. Crazy, so crazy lazy. Yeah, I'll do that, sure. Yeah, this new Dwarf Tony is very fun. And never mind. Okay, we gotta set that off at the start, and now everything will add up. There we go. 65k isn't really hard to really disable that. Doesn't matter. If I just get a billion points, who needs it? Who needs it? Nubby forever. 1 billion Nubby forever is what I've discovered. There you go. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. It's like when the scissors start to glide when you're like cutting wrapping paper. 77x, we'll take it. Things are coming together, baby. All according to Keikaku. I'm always saying this. Soup Crackers Plus creates an upgraded squid in the rightmost inventory slot. If you have no inventory slots, this does nothing. Oh, it doesn't even destroy anything to make that? Hell fucking yeah. But that's super good. That's super duper good. That's soupy doopy good. Oh my god. 37x. I fear the Nubby's Number Factory heroin feeling is starting to creep back into my soul. I feel like a relapsing addict. I'm starting to get flashbacks to that stream where I had him going like chicken jockey and like and it was just really loud, like with like 50 layers of Jack Black, but every 30 seconds chicken jockey happens. And I had just like 12 tabs of that just open. 3% of your total points. Force triggers the leftmost item in your inventory. I'd rather have Void Perk in case I ever pivot. Good lord, this run. Good lord. More kazoos, please. Gladly. Starfruit, extra jumble, like junior jumble. Like from Undertale. Like from freaking Undertale. This is crack. Aha! It's interesting to me because Pee-wee's Playhouse wasn't really a thing that I was ever exposed to as a child. But like, I saw all the cultural references to Pee-wee's Playhouse. Like, it wasn't a thing I knew, but it was a thing I knew I was supposed to know about. Dog, you want to talk about stuff? I was watching Zaboomafoo, and I was watching Zaboomafoo, and I was watching Bear in the Big Blue House, brother. I was watching Kino Cinema. I was watching Puka. Orange juice, extra, extra large orange juice. Me when I drink orange juice. Chad, I have not drank orange juice in a long, long time, actually. I feel like such a fraud. I overdid orange juice when I was younger, and now I just can't do it as much. Can't make it, can't make it. Hello, Balatro? Hello, Balatro, like, dance remix? It's just not something I ever expected. I didn't know the Star Trek YouTube poop reference. I don't know Star Trek. I don't. It's true, I do not know it. I know Star Trek is a good show, but my knowledge of Star Trek is exclusively determined by Mike discussing it on Red Letter Media and being really passionate. And I'm like, yeah, good for him. His opinion's probably right. He likes the show. It's a good show. I mean, you know, the original series and all that, you know.
Challenges.
Deep Space Nine, etc. Questionably Voyager, depends on who you ask.
Go.
I'm so happy I can have Green Nubby now. I'm so glad that Green Nubby is officially a thing in this game. It makes me so happy. What is this remix of Balatro? Oh, this song's called Green Horn. Awesome. I like the color green. Not many people know this. Some of this has got to go on my playlist. This is crazy good. Man, it's a shame I'm gonna be busy later this week, dude. I was so excited to play Kirby's Air Ride on launch. I was so fiending to play the Kirby Air Riders on launch. I'll have to wait until the weekend. Cause I fucking got in med school and now I have to fucking go to medical school visits. It's nice. But it is frustrating. And I mean, if I have a roommate situation going on during med school, man, I'm probably not gonna be streaming, like legitimately. I know I'm already gonna be busy, so like the amount of streams I'm gonna do is gonna go way down. But like, I might not be in a position to stream for like a year or slightly more, I don't know. It's kind of really, really sad, man. I love stream. Like, it's kind of like not like a thing. I don't want to say it's not a thing I'm willing to give up. I'm a doctor #1, but like, I don't know. I truly love stream, man. It's such a fun experience. 20 hours left in my 24-hour stream. I don't have work tomorrow, so hell, I could go for it. I'm not going to because it's stupid, but also because I want to try to finish the Ace Attorney. I want to finish Apollo Justice tomorrow if possible. I might even do 2 streams where I do 1 stream and then I have some stuff I have to do later in the day and then finish up Ace Attorney at night. But I'm not gonna have time to do it on Wednesday. Literally, Wednesday after work, I am traveling, so it will not be an option for me. It is okay, not a streamer. If you can't stream, We will miss you. I mean, like, I get it. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's such a fun experience for me. Legitimately, if I can't do stream, I'm probably just gonna get like a large, like an external hard drive, and just like, I'm probably just gonna do not let's plays, but I'll just like record. And just like have like, because like there's so many games I want to play now. I want to play all the 999 games. I want to fucking at least try Danganronpa before I, you know, just my next game after Apollo Justice. I want to play all the great Ace Attorney games. I want to play, I fucking love Ace Attorney, man. I love Ace Attorney. Like, I love Ace Attorney, dude. It's genuinely one of my favorite games of all time now. It made its way into my top 25 games of all time list. Like, and that's not a list I take lightly. Like, that's, like, I fucking love it. So, I don't know. I want to play through it all. I at least want to have my experience recorded for all that. And that's what stream was for me. Well, we're at 4 hours, 45 minutes. This is just under 45 minutes of Nubby right now. But unfortunately, I'm getting pretty tired and my voice is starting to hurt. So I think I might start wrapping up here. Let's see. I wonder what's for dinner. Ouch, my voice fucking hurts. I appreciate the kind words, chat. I do. I've always been terrible at taking compliments and stuff. Like, just always. So it's kind words are appreciated, yada, yada, yada. But, you know, at the end of the day, stream really is just for myself. And so it's like, oh, cool, we got the random RNG where the game shits at you when you close it. Awesome. But, you know, I appreciate the kind words, but at the end of the day, stream is just for myself. And so it's like, it's frustrating that I might not be able to stream for a year or more because it's like, well, fuck, this is a thing that was very personally fulfilling to me. I enjoyed the hell out of it. I don't know, whatever. Fuck, dude, fuck. But maybe I will be fine. Maybe I won't have roommates, or maybe I'll be in a situation where if there's roommates, I mean, I don't think I would ever be streaming with roommates. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you can tell from my fucking streams, but we'll see how it goes. Thank you for coming by, chat. The end of stream song for today is Twin Seas, As Expected, featuring Crystal. Take care. Have a good night. There's not really anybody to raid tonight, is there? Who all is still streaming? Let us see. Fucking Ouija's doing his dispatch playthrough. Gongo's doing... Great Sphinx is doing Gongo, Jesus Christ. I wouldn't raid over, but I do recommend Sinuki, S-N-I-U-U-K-I. She does a lot of horror stuff. She's Australian, which means she's constantly streaming when I'm not streaming, so I never get to like shout out, but hey, that's a good stream that I discovered, and hey, go fucking watch that. Giwi's going, Meat's going, Top's going, Shrimps is always going. Other than that, that's who all is going. I don't think there's anybody I'd raid. Maybe I raid, you know what? Let me check the Ace Attorney 1. Let's see if there's anybody streaming Ace Attorney 1 for the first time that I could raid. Nope, there are 2 people and they're both 18 plus. Okay, well, Damn it. That would have been cool. You know what, chat? Desert Bus 2025 is doing a charity stream. I'm not gonna raid, but just if you wanna go watch a charity stream, go give to charity. Desert Bus is streaming Desert Bus. Go watch some Desert Bus. Here's that one song I mentioned. I already forgot because I'm moving around my windows like OBS to get everything resized. Take care, have a good night. Thanks for coming by. I go sleep now, Ace Attorney tomorrow, and goodbye!